I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
What's going on, FMFAM? How's everybody's evening? Friday night. Let's get it. I don't know if y'all saw the community post a little earlier. We are going to be having a special guest on tonight. The other feller, I let him introduce himself. He started up a Spotify. He found out about me through one of our instructors. And dude has a good head on his shoulders. You listen to his podcast, and he got some stuff to say. Definitely very, very informative if you're looking into getting into the industry. Different roles of technicians and foremans and service managers, and this guy knows his stuff. He's been through several different manufacturers, I should say, or could say, or maybe it was a few. I don't remember exactly, but I'm sure he'll let us know. And we're going to be talking about junk cars. Should we be recommending repairs on said junk cars? I don't know if y'all remember that center that kicked my butt, right? I had people just blowing me up about, I can't believe you sold an EFI on a car that doesn't start. Little do they know that the customer bought the EFI to avoid a DIAG fee. Okay, we made recommendations, we found problems, and ultimately it was his decision on what to do with his vehicle. Okay, I've talked about this several times. Our multi-point process or multi-point inspection is to not only cover our butt, it's a paper trail, but also to inform the customer of what's needed with their vehicle. Now, don't think I just upsold an EFI and didn't figure out the problem. We have to figure out the problem prior to making recommendations. And the reason we do so is, of course, not only are we going to try to sell them the repair to their vehicle for their concern they came in for, right? But also to, like I said, inform them of what else is needed. It can be overwhelming to the customers and to the technicians, what that means for us. We're going to talk about that as well. So real quick, I'm going to run through the members real quick, and then we're going to bring him in. We're going to let him introduce himself, and we're just going to have a fun night. All right, guys. We got we got Wrenching, Chris, JRS, Lakes Automotive, Dobie. What's going on, Dobie? Shannon Dickinson, how's it going? M Leisure and Baja. And we got a lineup today, guys. We got Quick Wrench up in the building. And then, of course, oh, excuse me. Let's hit the like. Yes, let's hit the like. That way we can let's get some word out there, okay? Let's get this rolling. All right. I'm gonna bring him in right now. We'll talk to the chat in a second. And if y'all got any questions, man, feel free to let me know. JT in the house. What's going on, JT? You trying to hop in too? No, well, I'll send you a link, and if you want to hop in, feel free to hop in, bro. All right, what is going on, bro?
How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. Let's see if the chat can hear you. Chat, we good on the mic?
Y'all hear me?
We good. Let's see if Supra. You always quick on it, Supra. Mic is good on both. All right, cool. All right, so feel free to introduce yourself, bro.
All right, guys. Well, my name's Nick, and I've got quite a lot of automotive experience. I don't even know where to start with this. Started in the independent world, I guess. I mean, I got my first job at a little 4-bay 2G emissions repair shop and got thrown in the deep end with drivability. I went to school for this. I got, associates, a couple certificates and stuff like that. Went on to work for Toyota for a few years, did the majority of their training. I believe I did all of GM's training at the time, and then I am recently a GTR certified master tech with Nissan now. So that's been quite a change.
I don't want no part of it.
You'll enjoy it, man. You'll like it a lot more after that class. It's a good class, I promise. Because I wasn't big on them either, and then I took the class and I was like, this is awesome. Gonna make a lot of money on these cars. And then in between all of that, I've had a couple different roles. I was a service advisor at one point. I was a service manager. I was a used car manager. I was a sales manager. I've kind of been through the ringer. I've held just about every position in a dealership except for the general manager at this point. So I've kind of been around the block.
And which one do you enjoy the most?
It's a tough one, man. I mean, I really like the position that I'm at now and where I'm at now, just because I get to spend most of my time helping other techs learn and grow better. But on the flip side, the used car manager spot was kind of a sweet spot for me. It was I got to be involved with service and kind of oversee service at the dealership I was at. I was kind of the used car manager, and we ran night shift, so all the used cars recon would be done at night, so I was their service manager.
Oh, wow.
So that was kind of a really cool thing for me, where I got to kind of be involved in both. And it's kind of the most low-stress job you'll ever have, but you'll never run out of stuff to do. So I quite enjoy that a lot, but the position I'm at now is probably close second.
Wow. And you are currently, are you a tech or you're a foreman?
So where I'm at, we don't have that many techs, so I'm one and the same. I'm a line tech, but I'm also the foreman.
Okay, so you're basically a working foreman.
Yeah, a working foreman.
Good deal. Good deal. That's what I like to hear. Not just somebody who's. Let's not speak on that.
I would love to be the other kind, but I just don't have it in me because I know that like no one respects that kind of foreman. You have to get your hands dirty.
It depends on the person, because I know for me, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd have to be in the shop. I'd have to wear the uniform. I would have to definitely, help everybody out.
Yeah.
The main goal is to get cars in and out as fast as we can, get them diagnosed, and get them dispatched up. But
absolutely.
So how do you feel about this recommending work on let's say junk vehicles? Because even though we think it's junk, that may be the only vehicle that person has.
Yeah. I mean, I think it kind of varies on case to case. Like from the management side and the rider side, it's like obviously it's sell, 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 sell. You know, we want the money, we want the numbers. And that's about the bottom line. And usually you can rack up a little more labor on those cars if they sell it just because of the condition, whether it be rust or corrosion or, whatever the case. But that makes it a lot harder for us. And that's why a lot of techs tend to stray away from that. It's this old car. It's falling apart. Nothing wants to come apart. Bolts are breaking. Why would you waste your time on this? It's not worth it. But it's almost like a liability thing. For me, it kind of varies on case to case, and how I'll do it personally is like I'll go through, give it a really thorough MPVI, like painstakingly thorough, and note down everything I can find on this. And then I won't put any parts or labor on it. I'll just recommend the repairs. And if they want the repairs, then I'll go back and do the quote.
Okay, now I noticed you said MPVI, video inspection, right?
Vehicle and multi-point vehicle inspection, MPI, MPVI, they're all kind of the same for me. Okay, I will try to use the video function, but I really struggle to do it. I just can't remember.
Y'all aren't mandated, over there?
We are. There's a little bit of leeway when you're in, in the rough of busy season and
Okay.
you only have so many techs in the shop. Like they won't hold you to it on every car, but for the most part, if you're
Oh
never
man,
doing it, it's a
they
problem.
hold me 100% accountable because they know I'm on here. So they're like, I know you could do videos.
Yeah. No, I get that. I'm sure my boss is thinking the same thing. Um, but it's a good thing because it takes out all the, oh well, my car doesn't actually need that. It drives fine, It's like, no, dude, here's a picture, here's a video, this is what you need. Now I will say we do ours a little different. We don't go every single item is in the video. We'll pick out, this is your most pressing issue. Look.
Yeah. Now, so let's say, as far as your technicians, the guys you oversee, do
Mhm.
you hold them accountable to recommend everything that they see? Now, obviously, we're not there to diagnose every squeaking rattle,
Yeah.
check engine lights. If I get a vehicle into the shop and I see the check engine lights on or the tire lights on, obviously we know the difference between tire pressure and a bad sensor, right?
Yeah.
Um, airbag light, jot it down. Offer
Yeah.
DIAG if they want to buy DIAG. Ultimately, it's up to the customer,
Yeah.
right? Whether they want to get it checked out or not. Every decision is up to the customer. Hell, they could decline warranty work if they feel like
I had
maintenance
that
time.
happen today too.
Decline it. Like it's ultimately everything is up to the customer.
Oh yeah. I mean, as far as the guys in the shop, it really just depends on what it is, and I can't go around and check every single car to know if they did it or not either. That's the other thing. But I'm fortunate enough to where almost all of the guys except one, we've got about 5 line techs, including myself, and 3 of those guys I brought in from my old dealership.
Mm,
So they know, and they all worked under me while I was the used car manager too. So they know how I like things, they know what I expect, and we just have kind of developed that rapport to where they know, okay, cool. Anything major, make sure you note it down. If it's got a little rattle or something and it's an older car, like, okay, we don't really care to note that down. If there's a little bit of background noise, by the way, guys, I apologize. My wife's trying to get our kid to sleep upstairs.
I don't think I hear anything.
It's so loud for me. I'm testing out the new headset and microphone setup for the first time tonight, so I'm glad to know that filters out. Um, but as far as recommending everything, they'll be very thorough, especially if it's on a newer car. But the older and older you get, kind of the more lenient we get with it.
Yeah. So have you ever had a customer come in, you do a multi-point real quick, you don't recommend something or you miss something and they're
Hmm.
back in, they boomerang. Oh,
Oh
my
yeah.
car's doing this and yeah, y'all just looked at it and blah 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 blah. And now they try to point it on you. It's like they already knew,
Oh yeah,
right?
absolutely. Or my favorite's the guy that marks his tires before you do the rotation, and then like maybe that lube tech or that line tech like skips the rotation for whatever reason, like by accident, or maybe it wasn't on the repair line, but they asked for it and then we
Mhm.
didn't do it. That's always exciting too.
Oh, I've had when I was in Express, man. I for some reason it was a couple times a month where they would mark their tires. I feel like sometimes customers forget how they marked them.
Oh yeah.
And so rotate them, and then they'll be like, "You didn't rotate them," so they'd make me re-rotate them. I'm like, "You literally made me reverse what I did." Like, okay, customers are always right. Let me hit
Yeah.
chat real quick. Uh, DLC for Christ, Mr. Fluffy. What did I miss? You missed the intro. You missed about 14 minutes, 12 minutes of it. Um, we got Mr. Nick, who has an Instagram page who he started up, and Spotify. He's running a podcast. So with that being said, let's see how he does on Spotify, and we'll try to get him over to the YouTube world and start doing live streams and
We're working on it. We're almost
yeah.
there.
Let's see how it goes. Um, but let's see what else do we had. What else were we going to talk about? Well, as far as getting into the industry, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think right now is a good time to get in with shortage of technicians?
Ooh, that's such a good question, man. It's kind of like a backhanded question almost because on one hand, yes, And if you're already in the industry and maybe you're more established and you've been around for a while, 20, 30, 40 years, now's the time those guys want to get out. Like they've just been in it for forever and stuff is changing too much. And like that's the general consensus I hear amongst like older people that I know that have been doing this for a while. But if you're fresh and you're young and you're relatively competent in reading, like it's a great time to get in because everything is getting simpler and simpler. It's just with the way things are advancing, the way we diagnose cars has to change.
Yes.
Diagnosing an EV now versus like a hybrid Prius 15 years ago is so different.
Yeah.
Even though it's a very similar system.
Hell,
But if you've got a passion for cars, like now is a great time because now is when you get the fancy cool technology coming out and we need guys that want to learn that.
I mean, you've gone through the EV class, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how many computers are we having on these vehicles now?
That's a good question. Well, every brand kind of changes, but like even on the non-EVs, like I'll use this one because this is a pretty solid number that's like burned into the back of my head. Is like your average GM car has over 36 modules in it, and I know we're no exception. Now we can't access all of those, obviously, but doesn't mean they're not there. I mean, everything, even Windows switches now are computers. They're not even switches anymore.
Now, there's one thing I wanted to ask you. Going from a domestic brand to now Nissan, how do you feel about that? Because we don't have modules for every, window switch or BCM is controlling that.
Yeah, and the way it's structured all works the same. We just have access to a lot less stuff. It's almost like we have bumpers and we're bowling. On the domestic side, you get to access almost anything you want. You get full unrestricted access to bulletins, wiring diagrams, the whole nine, service information. You can see unpublished bulletins a lot of the time too. Whereas like on most import brands, not even just Nissan, like Nissan, Hyundai, Honda, Toyota, Lexus, they're all the same in this sense of they only give you the information that you need to have.
Yes, they are very secretive.
Yeah, they're very, very secretive. And I think that's kind of a good and bad thing because it makes diagnosing cars a lot easier most of the time, and it makes working on cars a lot easier because it kind of takes this broad category of stuff that you have available to you, right? And it shrinks it down. So now instead of it being, well, now I have all this stuff, I don't even know where to start. Now it kind of puts you into like playing with Legos all of a sudden. It just really simplifies everything and streamlines it. And I think that's why a lot of import shops or import brands, I should say,
Yeah.
their service flow is a lot quicker. Like it's not uncommon on a domestic side to have a car down for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks for one repair. On the import side, that's like almost unheard of.
Yeah, so you've seen that, okay, on a domestic brand, to get into the shop, to get a vehicle into the shop could take up to a month,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Absolutely.
But with Nissan, you're almost guaranteed to get looked at the same day.
Yeah, if it's not the same day, I mean the next day then. Like it's ridiculously fast turnaround time. Which is
That's
really cool because like our paychecks are easier to make and keeps customers happy and just keeps the ball rolling. On the flip side of that, coming from the domestic side, it was kind of nice in a sense to know like, okay, we are busy indefinitely and there's not really such thing as a slow season. And in addition to that, we have time to make these harder repairs done, or we have time to diagnose these CAN communication problems or whatever it is. With the import side, when you end up having a car in your bay for 2 days, you're like, I gotta get this thing out of here. Let's go.
Oh yeah, and that is something I stress out a lot at the shop. Like, be glad that or not so much be glad. I stress it that there's even if we have a car staying overnight, look at the other side of the road. Look at the other side. We're hell, I couldn't even get my vehicle. I drive a Chevy. I couldn't get my vehicle into the shop for a month.
Yep.
And then it went to the shop, right? They put me in a rental and I waited another 3 months for my repair. Like,
Yep.
dude, come on. But yeah, I'm gonna knock out some. Oh, I see some more greens. All right. Do it for the gram. Hell yeah, man. I'm trying to make my way over to Instagram and all these other platforms, but I have my hands tied in in YouTube. It's hard to run multiple things, I'm sure. And I appreciate the $5 donation, CP. Sure, home now and send the link. All right, I'm gonna send the link out to JT. We're gonna start the normal broadcast, if you will. Appreciate the $20 tip, brother. I'm gonna get talking to y'all, and we'll see how this night goes. What's going on? Hitting it with the emojis. What's up, FM family? Wrenching, how's it going? Good evening, fellow gearheads. Good evening, Tad. Tad? Appreciate you coming through, bro. Trans King and FMFAM, how's it going, Chris? Lakes, what's going on? How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing good. Chris, how you doing? How you doing tonight, Nick?
We're doing good.
Lakes, happy Friday. Hope everyone had a good week. It started off rough because of this damn Aria, and then I finally figured stuff out and made stuff happen. So
That makes one of us.
Yeah. And I had so many people above my head, like all eyes on me, like up to the CEO, and they were glad I was able to figure it out and get it out. They gave me a little goodie bag with snacks and stuff of appreciation. I was like, for me? I get oh wow. Yeah, that ended up being a good week. What up, Chris Lakes? Supra, how to? Sup, Supra? It's fluffy time. Definitely, Dobie. Hey, Chris and Wrenchin. Yo, Wrenchin. What up, FMFAM? Shannon Dickinson, how's it going? Mike Check Gucci. Thank you. Check. Yeah, Mike, I sure do. M Leisure, what's going on, M? Baja, how to? Baja Automotive. How's it going, bro? Fluffy BFT, how's it going, brother? And you'll find out, Nick, this community, like, we all interact. It's so crazy, and everybody, for the most part, gets along with each other. And so, like, my Tuesday nights, my Friday nights, this is what I'm doing.
There you go, man.
It's good because we get to interact with people who know about what we go through.
Yeah.
We all touch tools, we all tinker with vehicles, and we all kind of understand one another for the most part.
Yeah, it's getting harder and harder to find, man.
Oh yeah. It's like I said, this community on YouTube is pretty damn good. Let me get this link out there real quick. It's gonna be a good one tonight. Oh, definitely it is. It already is. Hey BFT, I hope everyone is having a good night. Oh, starting off good. Lakes, how you doing, brother? Que paso, compa? What's going on, Ricardo? Appreciate you coming through, spending some time with us. Hello, BFT. Hey, Anthony. What up, all? Quick Wrench, Dave, how's it going? High Leisure, thumbs up. Number 3, keep it going. Yes, sir, Baja. Lakes, let's hit the like button. Absolutely. Listen to Wrenching, guys. JT in the house. Yo, JT got the link, so hopefully he'll jump in. I'm sure he ain't gonna be able to stay long, but we'll see. Mike is good. Appreciate it. Super loud and clear. We good. We hear you. That's what I like to hear. Mike check. Harbor Freight bought Matco Icon. Coming to a Matco truck near you. Finally, Matco will have quality tools. Are you saying that Icon is better than Matco?
Yes.
You know what? Since we're on this topic, Nick.
Oh, here we go. What's the go-to? Oh, man, that's rough. Because the answers changed so much over the years. I've gone through waves of liking everybody. And, like, if you're just starting out, man, if you guys have the option, Gear Wrench is the way to go. Hands down.
That a lot.
Gear Wrench is the way to go if you're just starting out. Now, if you've been doing this for a while, it's a coin toss for me. Because all my important stuff that I use every single day is all Snap-on across the board.
Oh.
Or Fluke. Fluke is my number one for
Oh,
electrical stuff. I got a lot of like diagnostic stuff, and it's all Fluke. But now I'm kind of going backwards in time where now I'm like, I don't want to buy any more tools. I'm buying everything off Amazon. I'm buying the cheapest stuff I can get my hands on. That's where I'm at now.
You ain't lying on that one. Like, if I'm going to be beating the hell out of it, sure, I'll go Matco.
Yeah, you know, Matco or Snap-on. Where I'm at, we have a history of losing our Matco guy. We'll get a Matco guy for 6 months. He'll go out of business. We'll go with that one for a year or two, and then we'll get another one. So
That's us with Snap-on.
I had to stop by a Matco when I moved up to this area. So,
Yeah, because if you can't get your stuff warrantied out, then what's
Yeah.
the point of buying it?
Yeah, like I had a broken set of Matco wrenches, like the double end flex heads.
Yeah.
They were broken for 3 years, and I just got them warrantied for the first time last week or 2 weeks ago.
See, I'm wondering if you have a good relation, and we all base this off of our relationships with the tool dealers.
Yeah.
I'm wondering because they're all getting them from the same manufacturer as far as those double end flex head. I'm wondering if you could take a mountain wrench, swap it out on a Matco truck if your dealer is willing to, just to get you on the truck. Just because everything's about getting you on the truck. Hey, during Christmas time, spend $50, crack a ball on the ceiling.
Yeah.
You win a prize, right?
Yeah, I've seen some crazy trades go down. Like I remember the first time I got on a tool truck, I think it was a Snap-on truck, ironically, or it might have been Cornwell even. And I had this broken down set of Harbor Freight wrenches, and I was like, "Oh, do you have any of these?" And he's like, "Well, I'll tell you what, since your first time on here, I'll let you make the trade. I'll only charge you $50." It was like a $300 set of wrenches. And then I started buying Matco for years, or Cornwell for years, and then it rotates through as you do things, but
Yeah.
but they'll
Damn, I,
wheel
I
a deal.
sent JT the wrong damn link. I sent him back to YouTube.
Just paid off my Mac Tools account. Congratulations, brother. That's a big feat.
My bad, JT. Yeah, dude, you know how it goes. Sometimes we don't think all the way. But yeah, I sent you the right link now. Appreciate that super chat for letting me know. So if you had somebody under you, and let me see, what was the question we got asked last time? They're God, what did they ask? They're an apprentice, but they're not willing to spend money on tools.
Wrong career for you. That's what I would tell them. And say, if you're not willing to buy tools, then why am I teaching you?
Yeah.
Now, like I
always
will
borrow.
say this, because I've had quite a few apprentices over my career. What I would always tell them is go buy the cheapest set of tools. Like go buy that 350 piece Harbor Freight garbage set. And once you break something, like once you use it enough to break it, then go replace it with a nice set. You don't have to jump in out the gate balling out with hundreds of tools. And I think I've
Yeah.
spent like 130 grand in tools over the years. But like I literally started out, I went to Harbor Freight, I spent $300 and I bought every tool I needed for like the first 3 years of my career. I still have some of them too.
Yeah. All right, so this is JT. He runs another channel, Online Mechanic Tips. He's a Mopar tech. I don't know if you've seen him on YouTube.
What's going on, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Yeah, we hear you. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. What y'all talking about this evening, man? This lovely Friday.
Junk cars, recommending work on
Jump car. Oh my goodness.
I'm saying junk cars because that's what the comments are calling them. I don't,
Rust buckets,
they call my
speeders.
Kobo. They call my Kobo a junk car. Man, that's my baby, bro.
Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. What state you in, buddy? What's your name again? I missed it already.
Nick.
Name's Nick, and we're in Nevada.
Nevada. Fluff, you in Texas. Y'all have junk places called pull apart. These little junk.
Yeah, okay. Pick and pulls.
Okay, yeah. So we don't get to hang on to them a lot because pull apart offering top dollars for junk cars, so people not hanging on to junk cars as long as they used to.
Where are you at? I got some junk cars I need to get rid of.
Atlanta, dude. Anytime a place,
right on, brother.
Anytime a place to give you $500 for a PT Cruiser, let it go. I'm telling you, man, because you can't sell it for that much. So junk cars have no lifespan on Earth around here.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Now, here's the thing I forgot to mention as well. While doing our multi-points, we never know what the customer is going to buy or not buy, right?
Yeah.
We might make a grocery list. Do it all. What? No, I don't want to.
Those are almost the worst possible scenario because you recommend it and you're like, there's no way. I'm going to recommend sales at the bottom of this list and they're going to go buy a new car. And then they're like, yeah, they said fix it all. I've had this car forever.
Yeah, there's just some people that will not let their vehicles go. Now I've noticed that on like the VG33 platform, which is our older like Maximas or not the Maximas, those are 3.0s. the Pathfinders, the Xteras, the Frontiers,
Yeah.
right? They will not let those things go. It's 6
Oh,
hours
yeah.
to do valve covers. They will not let them go.
Mhm.
They'll get those valve covers done. Why? Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it. And
Well,
sometimes we can't even get parts on these.
You know what I think? I think some type of little warning signs, because you know, in one of the shops I work in is a sales department, a dealership. So a sales department, they get a little tweet or a message. We got one in here. Even when the ticket is printed out, the year, make, and model is heads to the sales department. So while that customer in the waiting room, that sales department man in her ear, trying to get her to trade that thing in. Sometime it works, and sometime it don't.
Dude, they
So
even if the vehicle's not even that old and it's in for
yeah,
the most simple thing, I don't know, a mass airflow, right? Mass airflow sensor. I start seeing them walk over to me. Who you coming for?
Oh yeah, trying to trade them out of it. You trying to make that labor hour, and they trying to get the customers out of the car.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you're taking my work.
Exactly. Now we get what we call. You heard of the term bird dog? Like if we're responsible for sales, they give us $100 or $200, whatever the rate going that day. So that's multiple ways to make revenue stream. Technically, I can be a salesman at the dealership. You know, if I can get somebody to go up and buy it, I would get $100 or $200 bird dog. You know what I'm saying? So depending on how good you is with sales, it can go either way: sales, service, or sales, or make money from sales or service. Either way. But
so JT, let me ask you this: if you get a junk PT in your stall, right?
Yeah.
Timing belt, or is it timing chain?
Belt,
and they need a timing belt. Are you recommending they trade it in, or are you trying to get them?
No,
to recommend the stuff you know that's going to be wrong with the vehicle.
No, man. The thing about cars like that is, people don't care if they made it in the shop. First of all, you got to realize our diagnostic checkout time is $200. So in some cases, that will exceed the value of the car. So if the car actually make it in the shop, we pass that hurdle. So one or two things we know from there: this customer either really love this car, or they really don't love the car because they know they about to get hit. We can write up something that for 2 hours labor, again, you just exceeded the value of the car. So they obviously don't care at that point. They really have a sentimental value. They really love that car. So I write up everything it needs, and from time to time you get lucky, man. They say go ahead and do everything. You know,
we're dealing with that quite a bit right now, because everybody knows Nissan has the airbag emblem.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're getting all the 2005 to 2012, I believe.
Oh, it's the recall pulling in the older model cars.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
For that emblem, supposedly it's breaking apart when the airbag goes off.
And it can pop.
I might be wrong. I might be wrong on what actually is happening.
Dude, that's everybody doing that, because we got the same stupid recalls.
Yeah, everybody's got the same recall because everybody uses the Takata airbags.
Well, no, this is for the emblem on the airbag cover.
Yes, that's what we're doing.
Wow.
Yeah. The caravans, they can the warning is it could potentially pop off and hit you in the face.
Yeah.
So when you read it, it's almost not real.
We are to take the cover off, flip the cover upside down, and put in a new cover or a new emblem, one of the two. And supposedly that knock out that risk, that lawsuit risk that they do not want. So
that's crazy. I didn't know y'all had that too, man.
On the subject of MPVIs or MPIs, whatever you want to call them, on older models, I got a question for you guys. When you're quoting all this work on an older model, right, do you pad your labor times?
I'd lie if I said no.
Everybody do it.
It's just not worth fixing.
Yeah.
I call them go away prices.
Yeah.
Dude, everybody do that. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Obviously, if they buy it, I have to go to the advisor and dude, drop it back down, because there's no way.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna charge them 17, 18 hours for a rear main when it pays.
Oh yeah.
10 or 11. I can't. I don't have it in me. Now, if it's extended warranty, I don't give a damn. But yeah, there's definitely go away prices.
That's for damn sure. Yeah. But those be the ones that say approve and go ahead and fix it. So you got
Yeah,
Yeah, every time.
it's not often it happens, but
it happens a lot.
why did I recommend this, man?
I
I
just
know,
had
right?
one of those the other day. I was like, why? Why did I get myself into this? It's one of those ones that has you questioning your job all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, that was that damn Aria for me. 6 hours of driving, bro. Jeez.
It's that Frontier I got in my bay right now for me.
I don't know how old you two guys are. I got that old 90s. Fluff, you know about my 93 model Nissan truck. Y'all, do you see any of those around? That was during the era of the low rider, the low rider era. Yeah, where we drop it and we go fat instead of tall. Now they 20, 22, 23s. Yeah. But back in the day, we went wide. So my truck is dropped and with bow-legged tires. All right. But that thing got the weirdest freaking idle. But the differential is sealed. You know, you can't. I mean, when I say sealed, I mean sealed. You ain't no way in, ain't no way out.
Cover, there ain't nothing on it. You got the pinion seal and the axle seal. That's it.
Right, it's got to be some grease in there somewhere. How do I get to it? I was literally thinking about drilling a hole in the cover to get the. I mean, it's a 93 model. That's what is that? 2 decades, 3 decades?
3 decades.
3 decades.
Yeah, decades. You know what I'm saying?
As old as me.
That the grease in the differential has been the same since then. Okay, so that's some scary way to think. Here I am preaching maintenance, and I got a freaking vehicle that I cannot maintain differential because it's literally sealed. You know.
Well, and do you know what size engine you have in that? Is it
It's the 2.4, the little timing chain. I think it's a 2.4 something.
Those fucking trucks don't die.
Dude, if I start that sucker right now, you talk about a 10-second rattle till that oil finally get back up.
But they don't die, bro.
Oh my goodness, that's why I still
just
got it.
refuse to go down.
That's why I got it. It's like the old big TVs that you know set in the house just never would die. I want a plasma so bad, but wait till this. It was a Sony. I had an old Sony TV, just would never die. I finally just somebody take it. I want this wall TV.
That truck won't die.
No, my Nissan truck would not die. So.
BBT, it has none.
No. Yeah. You know what's crazy? 93 was the year R134 showed up. That truck got R134. It didn't get the R12. 92, right. Yeah. I'm a little older, so the 92 models had the R12. And right when we crossed over the R134 for refrigerant, it's when that's when I got that truck. That's when that truck that system showed up. So, and all that stuff worked. Yeah, at one point I used to brag on Nissan a lot because of one of my vehicles, that truck. So, but
like I said, I don't know that like we used to see quite a bit of those.
Oh yeah,
they started not showing up as much.
Oh yeah,
those trucks.
Oh wow.
And I'm like, dude, why? Well, I like my little. What do they call it? They call it a hard body. I like my hard body.
Yeah, it's a hard body. Yep.
Yeah.
The little cats, the little construction guy, yo, Holmes, you want to sell your truck? They always trying to throw offers at me.
It's a gem, bro.
Oh man, I'm keeping my truck, man. My truck still got my kids on the license plate when they was babies. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I'm not getting rid of my truck. I'm gonna hang on to it.
Yeah.
You know, even though I ain't got nowhere to park it, I'm still gonna
do a little retro on it.
I might do a little something. I might get some free time.
Some tires on it.
I ain't got no free time. Speaking of free time, my man here, Instagram guy, right? Hey, buddy, won't you help me convince my dude over here to get on social media, those other outlets, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. Fluff dog, what's going on, man?
Like I don't have time, bro.
Dude, you can draw traffic from those sites to your YouTube because that's really what I use them for. You know, pull over. Hey, you sub to my YouTube channel? They be in there asking questions and think they're gonna stay on that platform. Nah, I need you over here. The revenue stream is going on over here. You know
I feel like it, man, because I still do it kind of discreetly.
Oh. Right? Because the thing about me, like the shorts that I upload on YouTube can easily go on, over there.
I'm scared of the overexposure.
You can't. That can happen, dude. That really can happen. Yeah. But that's a totally different audience. My audience on Facebook is not. If it was, I would be hearing stuff like, yo, man, you just posted this on YouTube. So it's a whole different section of Earth over there on Facebook, a whole different section on Instagram, and even TikTok. They got their whole little audience all to themselves. They don't know what the hell I'm doing on YouTube. Little do they know it's the same videos that I uploaded here. Okay. The thing about it, these platforms hate when you cross, like you share something from YouTube, it's gonna have YouTube shorts embedded in the video. Okay, so if you send it over there, hey, wait a minute, dog, you pull this off YouTube, we don't even like them. You know what I'm saying? So they may not promote it. So I just use the same footage that I filmed it on. But yeah, the traffic can be the same as far as what you do. But those people out there, you know, notoriety, it helps a lot.
Well, you know, my goal this year is 100K, so I might.
Oh, that's what's
have
up.
to branch out to one of those.
Yeah, to pull in.
I'm gonna just. All right, that one.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah. That is what's up.
But, so how was your week? How was your week as far as the shop?
Who that?
Both of y'all. How was your like? Well, I know Nick had a trouble.
Oh, it was
such
a weird week. Such a weird week. I had nothing but blind spot issues or forward collision issues or parking sensor issues just all day, all week long. And I got through all of them except one. And this one just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And no one can seem to tell me why or what it's doing either.
And it sucks when you're like one of the highest I'm gonna say qualified technician at the shop.
Yeah.
So it's like there's really nobody you can go to except, you know what, Nissan, hey, can you help me out on this?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those weird things where
they're gonna ask you the questions that you've already covered. Like,
oh yeah.
I've gave you this information. You're asking me questions on what I already gave you. Like,
yeah.
Y'all got access to engineers? Like, forget Tech Connect. I'm talking about the guys that design this damn thing. There have been times I want to talk. No, let me speak to the guy that welded this mug together. Put it all. Let me speak to him. He's not available, sir. He's not available.
Yeah,
I want to speak to Lee
man.
I want to speak to Lee Coco, who the owner of Chrysler, whoever run this show. I don't want to talk to because they lowered the pay, which means the people that answer the phone not as knowledgeable. You see what I'm saying? So in the initial phase, when I finally get through, I'm talking to some regular clerk. You know, so mechanically inclined from a standpoint of that's it. But if it get too technical for him, he going to transfer me to somebody else. The pay scale will go up at that point. You know, so yeah.
Well, I know ours works a little different. It's like you kind of build like a profile, and your level of complicated kind of dictates who you get to talk to. So like the more complicated issues you call in with, they just send you straight to that guy or straight to that tier. So it's kind of nice in that sense. They're pretty knowledgeable once you kind of build your base.
You'll be digging into it enough, and then, oh, I'm so and so. I'll now be helping you out with this, and it's all through email. A lot of it's through email. Which I missed when we would call in and we'd have our access code and be on the phone and try to figure it out.
Baja said they can't talk to engineers. I seen Baja in action today on his live stream.
He live streamed today?
Yeah. I caught him.
I was so busy, bro. I was doing the HVAC unit, and then I started. This week was just like, hell, I almost didn't have time to eat today. This week.
This joker was talking about, I think he had a Subaru Outback or something like that in the shop, and he was mentioning the topic of variable valve timers came up. He was like, Honda seemed to have dubbed it VVT, but a lot of manufacturers have different names for the setup.
Yeah.
Okay? I always thought they all was just VVT, variable valve timing, variable.
Well, because I think Honda came out with the VTEC.
Right? Yeah.
Variable timing electronic controllers, some jazz like that.
Yeah. So That's why it would be so difficult for me. That's why I have mad respect for independent guys.
Oh yeah.
If you try to stick me in a Nissan shop or Subaru shop, I ain't gonna make no money. I ain't gonna lie.
I guarantee you will.
I wouldn't make no money. I would be reluctant.
You'd be surprised, man. I switched over from Chevy, and it's night and day.
Did you really?
I did. I was a Chevy Master Tech, man.
I'm stuck where I'm at, and I'm staying. You know, the thing about where I'm at is I stay major busy doing, so it's really no incentive to. You see what I'm saying? I can see if like, damn, it's slow as hell over here. We ain't never got no cars ain't breaking like. I mean, I ain't trying to. You gotta be careful how you say it. But you don't want to sound insensitive, but that's why even at the independent shop I work at, I like, you know, people want to see. Hey, man, you got somebody messaged me today. You got any cars working on Acura? I said, no, mostly all we see is this because that's the bulk majority of our, you know, our consumer base. But they keep me busy, so there's really no reason for me to venture off. But at the end of the day, like all mechanics think, a car is a car is a car. So you go for it, go with it.
I had one yesterday. They pulled up on the drive. It was a Ford Edge, I think.
You can stop right there.
Yeah. Well, I heard about this vehicle earlier. Oh, a car didn't want to start. It got towed in. Advisor was able to start it. He drove it on the drive, turned it off. And now they're asking me for a jump box. I'm like, for what? Well, just come with me. For what? Just come with me. I'll buy you breakfast tomorrow. Man, I don't want no damn breakfast. And I'm like, wait, I'm always at that edge. Yeah, it's not gonna start. There's something going on with it. It's above my pay grade. So we go up there. I'm like, I don't know why y'all think it's a battery. A battery is gonna, you know, it gives different symptoms. It's either gonna click and not start, or it's gonna click, 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 click. Right?
Yeah.
Indicating that it's weak, but it's doing nothing. You push the brake, you push the button, and it does absolutely nothing. I'm on. That's not for us.
Nah.
Well, you need to tow it down the street. I mean, they know they could probably diagnose that shit on the drive.
How did that Christ? I saw y'all doing an oil cooler the other day. How did that go? It ain't came back yet, have it?
It hasn't came back. I'm expecting it to.
Are you really?
Yeah. They just wanted O-rings.
What? I mean, they was flat. So why you expect it to come back? I'm just curious. You showed the O-rings. They literally was pegged out to the point where the plastic housing was touching the block, the hot block.
Yeah.
That's when they are really cracked. So if the cushion, if there's a resistance between the housing and the block, you got a chance to live a little longer. But the minute that housing touched the block, then all bets gonna be off. Now that you got new cushion in there, depending on what
we don't know if it, you know, I'm hearing a bunch of people saying it warps, like they warp and they
they do
like stress cracks and stuff. So that's what I'm afraid of. And I wasn't even the one working on it. My buddy was. I was like,
I know.
Offered to me, but I'm like, hell not.
You turned it down.
I got a transmission to do over here. I'll get that transmission done before you get that cooler off, buddy. Like
that plenum looked intimidating to you, didn't it? That top plenum, it looked intimidating.
Hell, we had hell taking the fuel line off. I got it off. I got it off.
All the little sneaky clips and stuff.
Yes, I pulled the clip up all the way, and I was like, "Fuck, I don't want to come off." So I like pushed it down and pulled a little bit, and it popped off. I was like, "I don't know how I did that."
It's off. I don't know what I did though.
Mere amateurs.
Funky little thing. We got a tool we just push in and it pops off, or the little red clip up and out. Simple. But y'all, I don't know. Y'all got a redundant system.
7 shorts out of that mug. Then you wrote it hard.
Every comment said the same shit too on each
video. I think I mentioned to this. I'm gonna shoot you some videos that I literally can't upload. Okay, you know, one of those. If you want them, some footage that I got out of the shop, I can't upload them because it would be counterproductive for me to do it. I mean, everything ain't glory, honky donkey, man. Like we got some junk, in our arsenal. But I can't, video saying it's junk. So
I can't.
Anybody else welcome to talk bad about, a different model? Sure, have at it. Here goes you some footage.
Nick, we can't be talking.
Trash about
stuff too, and we just Until it's public, we can't say nothing.
Dude.
Mhm.
Dude. Dude, I see brand new cars with some of the weirdest. I like, oh, I'm not filming that. I just, it's hard for me to put my camera away but you got to know what to hit record on. You got to know what not to hit record on. So
unless it's a customer inflicted, then by all means.
Customer inflicted, all bets are off, man.
Oh man, leave that sucker alone. You know, but learned that the hard way.
DLC, appreciate the $10 donation.
JT in the house. What up, DLC for Christ? DLC be paying me a couple of visits every now and then on the stream.
I see that.
Yeah, that's what's
all
up.
right, taking care of the family. That's what's up.
Network, baby.
Oh yeah,
it's all about the networking. So my man here do live stream. Nick, what's up, man? What you what's going on with you, man? You a live streamer? I see your headgear on. That look like a live stream headset, don't it, Flo?
Yeah, a little bit.
You got the gear all.
it's dual purpose. It's dual purpose. No, it's mostly podcasting because that's easiest to do. I've been traveling a lot trying to get all these training classes knocked out. So podcast was the place to start, and I got something that was dual purpose, so I could use it for my video games after work, and also for the podcast and for this and whatever else.
All you need now is a chair, bro.
I got one. I just hit the couch and I couldn't leave, so here we are.
Right there.
Yeah,
how'd you find out about me, Nick?
Dave, actually. I think it was Dave.
Yeah.
One of our instructors was telling us about your situation that occurred, and I heard about it so many times. I was like, I gotta ask who this guy is, because now I'm kind of getting in the same boat. I gotta watch where the red tape's at.
Small world.
And originally, that was all I expected to be. Is like, if you even respond, like, I just kind of want to know what they told you, because it's hard to find what the guidelines are for this.
I just saw staying in Nissan's good graces and Nissan.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. That was so fucked up. I realized right after I sent it, I was like, it's too late now. At least maybe I'll get a reply out of that headline. Jeez. But
they know about me getting shut down on YouTube and stuff. Like,
oh, okay, yeah. So I was just trying to find out about that, and then I think we ended up emailing back and forth for like a couple weeks.
Yeah, been trying to set this up for a little bit, but like he said, he's been traveling to training and back, and you got some miles on you now.
Yeah, I got one more coming up too. I leave Monday for, and then I get a break until the next tier of training comes out.
Nice. That's what's up.
See, even Baja have that problem. Look at Baja coming at the bottom. He got some. A
few videos I showed yesterday.
Can't show it, baby.
For the rebuild engine first oil change, I asked if I could cut the oil filter open, and we could.
We found crank bearings.
Yeah, sometimes the manufacturer just wants that stuff back. Like, don't touch it.
Yeah.
Just send it back.
That is absolutely the right call. I totally disregard that information. I take everything apart when I take it out, because I'm so used to the domestic side where we tear everything down to the bare bones, transmission down to the case, engine down to the block, diff down to the shell, And so now, like, we had one come in just the other day, actually, that got towed in. It got started without oil in it. And it was so bad. It was so glorious, the shrapnel that sent through this thing. I was so impressed.
Dang.
Shannon Dickinson with the $5 donation. Appreciate that, Shannon. Yeah. Sometimes I wish, being on the platform, sometimes I wish I was independent so I could show everything.
Right.
Those guys. You follow Lakes Automotive? They be in there showing some crazy things, but at the end of the day, we got to protect the customer's privacy. And nowadays, guys, I don't know if y'all notice this, but everybody's going dash cam. They got you see a little red LED light flashing in. You best believe you being recorded somewhere. Or you hear that little sound. What's that little the iPad? Yeah, that little sound. It's being tracked and recorded. I'm on a test drive and I hear this little and my phone go off and say it detects an iPod tracker in your vehicle, but I ain't in my vehicle. But I got the app on my phone. Let me know when I'm being tracked. Because
My favorite's when they have that insurance tracker, you know, where it measures how fast you go, how hard you brake, and they'll come pick their car up and they're like, "Why did I have 37 hard braking events? Why the car's here?" You're like, "Oh."
that's plugged into the DLC connector, isn't it?
Yeah.
Most of the time. Sometimes they have some hardwire ones that will get you.
Yeah, as soon as I hear that freaking those cameras, and then I'll see the
Yeah.
camera pointing at me too. Oh,
Yeah.
hell no. Disconnect.
Yeah.
I'd rather get in trouble for disconnecting it than
Oh yeah.
I went over a
absolutely.
speed bump. I didn't stop at a stop because I'm taking back roads. I don't give a damn about no stops. I'm trying to make a transmission act up.
Yeah.
Like,
It's on an empty road. It's fine.
yeah, like I said, I'd rather get in trouble for disconnecting it than the way I drove a customer's vehicle. They're not happy about it or
My
whatnot.
justification I've always used, and it's worked so far. One dude actually paid it, was I charge extra if you want to watch. And I had one guy out of everybody I've told this to. He's like, "Well, how much is it?" I was like, $200 an hour. He paid it. I was like, "All right, fair enough. Fair enough."
Dude, and then there's those times where you forget about it being in the vehicle, right?
Yeah.
You know how technicians talk to each other.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you know, they'll walk
Yeah,
up, oh, what's wrong with this
customer
POS? And you're like, dude, that's
Right,
damn.
right.
Oh,
They especially don't want us to take things apart if it's really new vehicle. Field engineer, okay, yeah, that's just about every new car dealership. They don't want you
Yeah.
to fool with. You know what's weird about
yeah, I
that?
remember that
It
one.
make you take you into training, my man, Nick.
Mhm.
So that's the thing about that is like, just take for instance our the ZF transmission we use, the 8 HP
Mhm.
rear wheel drive transmission. I went to school for 2 days, learned how to overhaul it. We went through it. First day we talked about the electronics. Second day we tear it apart and put it back together.
Yeah.
Just to come back to the shop, never have to pull one apart because they either
You hit
want
a
the
unit.
transmission back or we ain't got no parts to overhaul it. So,
Mhm.
but for some reason you have to have that course to become level 3. Now I got
Yeah.
the course in the training, but I'm gonna lose what I learned because I'm never gonna be able to, grasp what I was just taught.
Yeah.
Only so much you can get in here until you lay hands on it. It's
The more you
worthless.
learn, the more you forget, man.
With that being said, I went to ARIA class in Houston February of last year. I didn't
okay.
touch an ARIA in the field
Yeah, that's crazy.
until this past month.
Yeah.
So it's a whole year that done gone by, and I'm like, how the fuck do I?
But they give you reference books to take home, don't they? We all get a little book, reference book.
Yeah, but they mainly went over the EV system. Well, it's
And
basically
safety.
just safety stuff, right?
It's all safety.
So
Did you start to
I'm
memorize?
Dude, I'm like, man, we got a new we're online database for diagnostic, right?
Okay.
So now our like y'all's MOPAR where y'all bring up the topology and it's all cloud server.
Now
Yeah.
it's like that. We just caught up to everybody
Yeah,
else.
for
finally.
us it's like that now.
Oh, y'all was behind. I feel good. I
Oh.
feel good now. We was
Yeah.
ahead of the technology. We're ahead of the times. Yeah.
Bro, so now I'm like, how do I navigate this? Okay, I'm trying to figure this stuff out like blindly. Just I'm like, and I'm the only one certified in the shop to work on this.
It's the
Lucky
best.
you.
Man. It's the best.
You get all the ones that nobody wants to, and that's the thing too. Nobody wants to take those classes.
Yep.
So, and I was like, hey, it's $1 extra for me, and then I actually get the vehicle, and I'm like, I regret it. But what's going on, Evelyn? Miss Rodriguez, yo, fellow Nissan tech.
Oh, Evelyn in the house. What's up, Eve?
JT, BFT, what's going on? Todd, the parts guys, they are amazing. At where? Don't get me wrong. Some of the parts guys are pretty good. But then you get those couple. It's like technicians too. You got good technicians. You got bad technicians.
Yeah.
It's across the board. I hate recon. It's so broken. Luckily for us, we don't deal with recon. We have we are strictly Nissan service.
Okay.
That's all we deal with. PDIs go somewhere else. Recon goes somewhere else. A fleet department somewhere else. Like we're separated.
Okay.
But
That's
then,
nice.
When it's slow, we don't got none of the PDIs and used car inspection and all that stuff. Y'all do PDIs and used car inspections or not?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all do. What about you, JC?
Oh yeah. We got one guy designated for it. They don't want at my flag rate, my hourly flag rate. They don't want me doing them. It's like
Yeah.
they don't even want me doing oil changes. One guy sneak a car. Hey man, JT knocked his oil chain out. Are you sure you want me to do it?
Oh, it gets like that.
like you might lose money. Well, I already don't give a 2 or 3 tenths for it. You might lose money. You get me to do it. So might want to get one.
I hate doing oil changes.
Look, only oil changes is what sucks. That's all.
Yeah,
true. Car, that's all they want. If it's got some miles on it, I'll take a chance and the risk that I'm gonna get something off. That cooler gonna be leaked.
Here we go with the junk cars.
Yeah, right back on topic, man. I don't know. I kind of like doing oil changes just for the sole purpose of I can talk crap to the other guys about how slow they move. Sometimes, you know what I mean?
Dude.
You know, you'll see a line of LOFs just rolling in, and you're like, "What are you guys doing? Watch this!" And you knock out like two. What I
ultimately hate is you get a vehicle, you check it out, you make your recs, this, that, and the other, you pull it out, they decline the work, right? And then so you go to story out your lines, oil change down at the bottom. Damn. That happens. Screw it. I'm gonna hop on the Nissan Tech train and get GTR certified. Go for it, Super. You had that opportunity before, bro. Peter, what's going on, Peter? I love recon. Wait, what context? Cars, reconditioning, vehicles. Yeah, used car. Appreciate you coming through, Johnny. Dang, I think this is the first time you come into the live, right? Harbor Freight didn't buy Matco. I know he messing with me. It's because he knows I love Matco. Matco to die.
What's that bearded Vortex?
What up, Baja? Yeah, bearded up in here.
What up, my guy?
Guys, what's up, brother? Ricardo. Mostly all tools come offshore. Yeah. Yep, that's true. Making a decision. What you making a decision on, bro? 2010 Prius or XB Scion manual trans? I need advice. Things.
XB Scion manual trans all the way, man.
Yeah, not that.
That Prius battery is expensive. It's a cool car, awesome car, but man, that battery is pricey.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said you were a prior Toyota tech. So look, JT loves this subject of Toyota. Did you see big issues on Toyota side?
No, nothing ever breaks ever.
Really?
Nothing ever breaks. All you do is maintenance and like really minuscule crap.
Yeah.
Like and recalls, and that's about it. Like there's a bulletin for almost every Toyota fail out there just because there's not that many of them.
So like,
or at least there was, 9 years ago when I was working there.
They'll leave Nissan and go to Toyota, right? And they're talking, oh yeah, we got 20 advisors and like 40 or 50 technicians.
Well, they're busy though, because everyone owns Toyota and it's all maintenance. It's all like 10Ks, 20Ks, 30, 40, 50, 90, etc. Like it's all maintenance. And there's a lot of it. Like when you're a line tech at Toyota, like you'll do the occasional like torque converter recall or whatever. Like you'll have some bigger stuff, but for the most part, you're just an overpaid lube tech on like 60% of your work. The rest of it's like, okay, you need some skill to do this.
Yeah.
But for the majority, it's all simple.
Now that we're talking about, maintenance and mainline, going from Chevy, I'm sure you were a specialty tech, right?
Well, at the Chevy store I worked at, we were bumper to bumper. So like I would rebuild trans, I would do engines, we did diesels, we did medium duty stuff, we did just about everything.
So working Nissan, being a bumper to bumper tech, it's you. That's what you're used to.
Yeah, it was just like rolling over and just changing the sticker.
Okay.
But we did have like designations. So like if I was open for a ticket, I would get the electrical and drivability tickets over some other guys, and they might get, the rebuild and trans tickets over me. And then we had like an HVAC hybrid guy and whatever else.
Do you enjoy doing the bumper to bumper, or do you wish? Because I know JT was a transmission guy.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, we're R&R shop now. They won't. You can't build them. So now everybody, trans man, simply because we just replace them. But
how do you feel about that?
We don't specialize either. whatever on a ticket, we got to fix.
How do you feel about going from a specialty to now having to know bumper to bumper?
Well, there's a good thing, that was already in me, or I would have lost my butt off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Once you dedicate your mind to a certain topic, remember it's just like ASC. That's 8 categories in ASC testing. So just imagine if I was a suspension guy. We used to have a freaking suspension. Oh, he's a suspension tech. Say, damn, I didn't know that was such a thing. Anybody can find out where the noise coming from and fix it and align it. So if those guys didn't slowly convert to bumper to bumper, they was gonna get starved out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if I get a ticket, AC and op, it need evaporator coil. Wait a minute, I ain't no trim guy. You is now. We don't specialize.
Yeah.
So I got to figure out how to get that freaking dash out. I can lose my butt off if I ain't careful, but
oh yeah,
man, I went to work for Dodge for like a week, and they handed me 2 sunroof repairs on like what the new model Ram was at the time. And I was like, this is horrible. And then got one of the diesel engines right after. I was like, nah, this is not for me. I bailed so fast, man. I couldn't do it.
Let you ease into it. It's supposed to let you ease into the
Nope.
New guy around my shop getting all gravy for the first week. They going
I'd take the opposite approach. I'd give them the hardest stuff I can get my hands on, man. Because we can't haze them anymore, so I gotta mess with them somehow.
Butter them up and eat them up. Damn.
Nah, I want you to know that it's rough starting out the gate, and then we'll let you know it's not as bad. I want to see if you last.
I guess so, but yeah, we bumper to bumper around my neck of the wood. So
shit, I think that was the better choice for me, because my plan, I started off at Nissan just because I was helping a buddy. He needed somebody to fill his spot so he can move to mainline. So I was like, fine, I'm graduating tech school. We'll apply. We'll work together. We'll know each other, right? But I had all intent of going to a Chevy store. So they kept trying to throw me a mainline. I was like, nope. I was like, I don't even want to work on Nissans. I get my opportunity at a Chevy store, and I'm working on diesels, and I'm like, doing express, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that. At the time, Nissan didn't have diesel, so all these big. No, I'm going back to Nissan.
There go an interesting question at the bottom. Is it a dying? What do you mean by that? We should open up. Is it a dying industry?
We blaze for real.
No,
I don't think it is. I
personally dying industry. The cars are never leaving.
I don't think it's a dying industry. I think the workforce for this industry is dying out just because people don't want to do it.
It's change. Yeah, it's changing.
It's time for a change, though. It's time for a change. And hopefully, my thing is, hopefully because there's a lot of technicians online. No matter where you go, they complain about warranty. They complain about this, that, and the other.
Well, that's a lot of uncertainty too. Because if you fresh out of high school, you like this, I don't know what I want to do for a living, and somebody say go be a mechanic, and you join or you enroll into a trade school, what are they going to teach you at this point? Electric stuff or gasoline combustion engines? Because you're either going to go backwards or forward. So right now, all these schools, what are they training? Trade schools. I ain't talking about the stuff we go to. I'm talking about trade school, Lincoln Techs and all of them. What are they training? Are they still training gasoline combustion engines stuff that's going?
I mean, they have to, because it's going to be around for a while.
Well, they like teach the fundamentals, the basics, and that's the thing about these schools too. They teach you. They just get your feet wet as far as information.
I have a different opinion on this.
You think so? Where did you go?
So I went to the community college in Vegas for their automotive program. And if you guys go check out episode 2 of my podcast, I talk about this extensively. But there's 2 different types of tech schools you can go to. And one of them is like, we're going to show you the fundamentals and like build your confidence. And, you're going to get to put your hands on all kinds of stuff. And you'll still get that in the other kind. But your alternative is a tech school that's going to be super diagnostic heavy, like mine was. Like, we didn't actually put our hands on the car that much, but we put our hands on a voltmeter and poked and prodded all around this thing and learned how to use a scan tool, how to read fuel trims, how to interpret data and stuff like that. And there's a big difference between the two.
At Lincoln Tech, it was a mixture of both. Like we hit the electrical side pretty hard, but we also did hands-on pretty hard too.
Yeah.
When JT went to Lincoln Tech, I don't know when that was,
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
but I don't know how much the curriculum had changed.
I
Hell, that
saw
was
my
the old campus,
diploma.
right?
I saw my old diploma around here somewhere. I don't know what.
Yeah,
that
we didn't get a degree. We got a diploma from in automotive.
I got a
which is
plaque.
kind of strange. Yeah.
That's different.
I
Huh.
had it sitting right beside my ASC. All my ASCs done expired, so I don't even know if it's worth posting, hanging on the wall. I usually have it behind me or something, but now I got my plaque, so I just put my plaque.
There you go.
Yeah, my little.
But I don't know. I think tech school's still good to go to. I mean, it's you get out of it how much you it's all up to you on how much you get out of it, basically.
Your cars will not kill gas in my lifetime. What do you mean your lifetime? What? Let's just say 5 to 10 years, we will see engines without camshafts. The valves will be pneumatic.
You think? Oh, you're talking about like pneumatic or hydraulic?
I could see hydraulic. I don't know about pneumatic though. That sounds very problematic. Watch, that'll come out in like 6 months from now, and I'm gonna have to eat those words.
Right now, Baja's pretty freaking bright. He does like instructor led stuff on, behind the scenes and stuff. So
okay.
I heated her and was looking at my wife. She's like, I didn't see nothing.
You should read Billy's comment. It's so good.
Once he can't hear background noise at all. Oh man, I'm way behind. Holy hell, no background noise. Yeah, those headphones are crisp. Are those the Astros?
They are. They're the A50s.
Yeah, okay, I got those. I got those for the Xbox. I use Crisp for my streaming. It's an AI that blocks all background noise. My wife can play Call of Duty next to my live stream and no one can hear. Damn.
I might have to check that out.
Peter two attic in the house. What up, big dog?
Yeah. Fluffy, did you hear Matt? No, hell no. Y'all ain't getting me with this one again.
Is that true or he joking?
No, they messing with me because last stream, dude, they got me, bro. Last stream, I'm talking, and then they're like, "Oh, Volvo bought out Nissan or something like that. They're coming out with a diesel engine." I was like, "What? I didn't hear about that." And then they said something about Snap-on buying Matco, and I was more interested on the Matco stuff. Yeah, forget the Nissan stuff. What's going on with Matco, man?
That's crazy.
I almost traded in my box.
CP play too much, don't you?
Dealerships need to start farming techs and stop waiting for a manufacturer to train them. We have the techs that have been working for us for 2 years and have never been sent to school. That's a big issue. But I can see why. They want to make sure that the technician is worth putting money into. I get it. But when you got a guy that doesn't know how to check voltage across the fuse, we have a problem.
Yeah.
If I could have a perfect world in my world, if I'm going to take on an apprentice, he already been through basic electrical and he's already been through steering and suspension.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So for me, I actually prefer them not to have any electrical knowledge so I can teach them the way that I want them to do it. Because there's bad ways to learn it, for sure.
There is. Well, I'm speaking from Nissan's training.
From their curriculum, you mean? Like
Yes,
you're
from
plucking
their
one out of their lineup? Then
Correct.
yeah, I could agree with that. That's a good
because it shows them
fundamental
how to navigate our ESM. It shows them how to, what Nissan's looking for as far as warranty, how to story out a ticket and stuff like that. Stuff that I shouldn't have. I'm there to teach you the stuff they're not showing you in school. I'm there to teach you, the real world scenarios that we're gonna see. I shouldn't have to teach you how to cut brakes. I shouldn't teach you have to teach you, how to check voltage across a battery.
Yeah.
How to use a DVOM.
I can agree with you there.
And then
some of the like training curriculums through like trade schools, I've seen some really bad knowledge come out of.
Yeah. Now, luckily, I don't know how many classes you've had with Dave, but So I know him from Lincoln Tech. I don't know him from Nissan.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
I
know.
think he mentioned that.
Yeah, we go further back. So he just how he is at the training center. That's how he was at school.
That makes sense.
Blue Snap-on. No, hell no. What
Someone's-
up, Sergio? How's it going, Serge? Emily's your Harbor Freight is changing the icon brand to I got conned. Hey.
Oh.
This past week.
Oh, I'm way behind in the comments, but I just caught an interesting one. Someone said the workforce is dying because you can make more doing literally anything else. And I don't know that I agree with that, man, because there's not a whole lot of training we got to actually do before you can start
That's
making.
why supplemental income such as social media is fantastic. Supplemental income. You talking about supplemental? Now but it's work too. So you know that's what kills it. I'm in here till maybe 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes, some days. Okay, I got some free time now. I got a lot of editing to do as well. So I'm really gonna wrap this up, guys.
All right, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, good to meet you, my guy. Nick.
Good to meet you too, man.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
I'll send you his info,
too, man.
JT.
Okay, that's what's up.
All right, brother. You have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I've been with GM in total almost 6 years and never been to school. Dude, why? Now, how to? Is it because you don't want to, or they won't
send you?
Like how is that? Do it for the gram. We'll see. Emily, sure. Damn, JT, what up, my man? I'm way behind. Like an hour behind. Damn, things were joined.
Same.
Oh, okay, that's one of your guys.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you, man. I was gonna say, let your people know. Let your people know.
I shared it around. Sent it out to everybody.
Hey, sup, Easy does it. How's it going, brother? Hey, Super Mickey, the entire FMFAM. I hope everyone has had a great week and didn't have to throw too many wrenches. Did I throw a wrench this week?
I did, for sure.
I did, actually. Today. I'll talk about this because it was a CP ticket anyways. Somewhere, somehow, during the PDI, they broke a seatbelt buckle.
What?
The actual latch.
How?
I have no idea. So it's in the frontier for the center seatbelt, the actual latch itself. And that thing to take it off and put it back on. Of course, I was getting paid internal, so
yeah.
Got my wrench stuck, and it was one of those you can't, reversible. It was a one-way ratchet wrench. It got stuck, and I was like,
oh.
So I had to take more stuff apart. Man. Was gonna buy a tap and die set from the Mac guy, but his stroke. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. I was gonna buy some stuff off of Matco today, but I showed up from lunch and he was already gone. Hit that like button, guys. Yes, listen to Peter. It's a big community from all over. It's a blessing. Absolutely, GMM. We convinced this guy to start doing YouTube. Actually, too. It gets addicting. I'm not gonna lie, bro. But ultimately, and here's the thing too. Like, if you want this audio, or if I could send it to you.
Yeah.
And then you can chop it up however you want, and it's an episode right there, bro.
That'd be awesome, man.
Yeah, I could definitely do that. It's a big community from all over. It's a blessing. Absolutely. Snappy for the win. Damn, I know.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Gear range with the foot. I was thinking.
Oh, that's like, cold, man. That's so cold.
Just broke Fluff's heart. Fluff loves Snap. What? No. Look, I don't have a problem with Snap-on. It's just like we say, it's the people on the truck. And that can go for Mac. That can go for Mac. That could go for Cornwell. It's all about who you're actually dealing with.
I bought Cornwell way longer than I should have just because I didn't like the Snap-on guy in the area at the time.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I hate to say this, but Cornwell to me is like Harbor Freight. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
they got some weird
tools. Can't bash it too hard because he might be watching this. But Yeah, no, I agree with you. They're the lower end of the higher tier tools, for sure.
Yeah. Just paid off my Mac Tools account. Gave the man $1,700 in cash. That is insane.
Oof.
I saw that, Baja. I was like, did he really, bro? Damn. Yeah, that was a big discount he gave you though. GT over there punching the air like, man, this guy. For what? My Matco dealer used to sell mountain wrenches before they had them. Oh, really? So he okay. I get what you're saying.
Oh, we're way back there in the chat.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
Tecton I would start with before gear wrench.
Really? You go Tecton first, huh?
Now,
I don't know if
okay,
I
so
agree
why
with
do you
that.
say gear wrench?
Their warranty is just really convenient, and they don't really fight you on it. Versus, like, I've had some Tecton stuff that I've had to battle to get warranted over the years.
Now, here's the thing: gear wrench. Are you getting off of an independent dealer?
So I'm gonna
Or
give you guys a little hack with gear wrench, because you can't really do this with Matco and Snap-on. Like, you can buy it directly from them, but it's the same price roughly. But with gear wrench, you can find authentic gear wrench tools on so many different places, on Amazon, on Tooltopia. I've even seen them in some like
Tooltopia?
supply store. Yeah, Tooltopia is a great place to
I
find
haven't
brand
heard
name
of that in a
stuff.
long time.
Yeah. And you can buy all that stuff, and if you guys have a gear wrench truck that comes to you, anything he sells on that truck or anything gear wrench branded, they'll just warranty for you, and you just don't have to tell them where you got it from. It's
Really?
no different than buying like a Snap-on wrench at a garage sale, and then you break it, and then you're like, here you go. I bought this a while ago. You don't need to know where.
Crazy. Sunex
Yeah,
good for the price.
yeah. Sunex is good too. Sunex is Snap-on, no? Or no, that was Easy Red, wasn't it?
Sunex is part of Matco, aren't they? Or
It's
not part
Matco.
of, but
Well, they used to sell it though.
yeah. Tecton or Sunex is a good starter brand. To be honest, anything, this is the way I see it. This is the way I see it. If you're just starting out, anything you can afford is going to be good for you as far as starting out. Get the money start coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once you can start afford putting 10, 15, 20, $30 away a week, you know, start building up your tool collection, and doesn't have to last you a lifetime. But the thing about it now, damn near no matter where you buy tools, they are on your hand tools, everywhere's lifetime warranty.
Yeah, for the most part. Harbor Freight will fight you if you go in a work shirt, though.
I don't know if you saw my Harbor Freight video that I did yesterday.
I don't think I've watched that one.
Yeah, I got some answers in that one, and I had my Nissan shirt on. And he's like,
Huh.
"Yeah, you could get this warranty." I was like,
I think it
"Alright."
depends, because like I'll go into the one where I'm at, and if I'm wearing a work shirt, they just won't even touch
That's
it.
what
They're
I
like,
hear.
nope.
But here's the thing: so when it's Icon, they're labeling it as professional grade tools.
So the Icon ones, they won't fight you on. But if you
Okay.
buy the generic, like Harbor Freight, that just say Chrome Vanadium on the
Mhm.
side, you know, when you take them out, they won't
Yeah.
warranty that for you. They'll tell you go buy a new one.
Damn. Now I have heard that when what was it? It was one of the extendable ratchets with the 3/8 and the 1/4 inch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they told me they saw the condition it was in. They were like, "Are you using this commercially?" I was no. And they're like, "Okay, because if you're using it at a shop, you know, we can't warranty it." I'm like, "No, I just use it at home."
You're like, I just work on my car a lot, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Right? And then after that, I was like, "Yeah, I'm not buying Harbor Freight no more."
Yeah.
$500. Wow, they are 300 here. What were we talking about? 500.
Oh, the pick and pull.
Oh, yeah. Damn, 300. Nah, we offer 500 here too.
Dude, they
I
give
would
you like
start with
250 where
GP,
I'm at.
Sunex, and Tecton for sure. There's a lot of good starter brands out there.
GP's good. I like GP a lot. I got a lot of GP stuff still.
I got some. I only have some because my Mac dealer sells it.
I found a set from like 8 to like 42 on Tooltopia of impact sockets short and deep, and I bought that, and they've lasted me forever. I haven't had to warranty a single one of them yet. I've had them for like
That's good.
9 years.
Yeah, some of my 1/2 inch impact sockets are Pittsburgh. Y'all remember Pittsburgh Pro, not just regular Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh Pro.
That's a throwback.
Yeah. We do video inspections. I mention everything I see. I tell the rider, show the video. If they are interested on price, on anything, let me know. Yeah, we do the video multi-point too. I wasn't a fan of it. It is nice when you hear the customer or the advisor say that, it was a well put together video, or the video helped them in deciding whether to purchase the repair or not. But a lot of the times the customers don't care about it. Customers know if they're gonna spend, if prior to them going into the dealership, they know if they're just gonna go and get their answer and leave, or if they're gonna be willing to spend some money there. That's already pre-planned in their head. So if you can persuade a customer, then of course that's better for the technician, better for the advisor too. But ultimately, we're the ones back there turning the wrenches, putting in the labor. So, hey, Frontiers are like the most. Yes, yes,
Yep.
they are. Are. I'll keep it as are. Subaru got it too. And yes, I just got a question about opening the panel. I will be opening the panel. I'm just trying to get caught up on some of these comments. Takata airbags, gotta love them. Gotta love them with the free oil change with them.
Oh yeah.
They're like 14 recalls on just Subaru.
Like gritting your teeth to get through them most of the time.
Don't get me wrong. We got it down to a science now. I won't explain that, but
I know what you mean.
yeah, we still doing airbag recalls on old Chevys. What's old? What is old?
That's a good question, man.
To me, if I can't use my C3 on it, it's old.
For me, it's if it's not OBD2, it's old.
Okay. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in my mid-20s, 25.
No shit.
Yeah, I started doing this when I was real young. I started doing this under the table, actually, when I was like 14.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I thought you were older than me.
A
I'm in
lot
my
of people
early
say
30s.
that. A lot of people say that.
It's the way you talk. It's the way you talk.
I've been around, man. I got some miles under me. It's not the years, it's the miles.
Holy crap. I never had labor times, live in the Rust Belt. We are used to it up here. So we are hardcore, not Southern soft. Oh, yeah, I don't
Oh,
deal with no freaking rust. The rust does not.
we have a
I
bit of
see
it up
rust and I
here,
start
but
crying. Huh?
I see rust, I just grab the torch, like straight away. I don't even play around with it. Can't be tight if it's liquid.
Yeah, I hear. Well, our oxyacetylene will last 5-6 years.
Mine will last like a month.
We hardly ever bust it out. Quick wrench and rust retrust. I don't.
Oh, I don't. Nope.
Damn, come
Nope.
on now. It's true, Shannon. I live in a weird spot. We get Rust Belt and Southern cars. Just looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go be a cop or something.
Oof.
True story. Hey, Shannon, JT. Our 134A was what, about 94. I have 134 in my 93 built Silverado. 94, but 93 built.
That's one of those weird things where it got mandated, but people were using it before that, just like OBD2. Like there's some 94 vehicles with OBD2 in them.
Dude, and what was the conversion to switch it from R12 to 132?
It was literally like change the fittings and the filter and the dryer and then send it. And then you had to do like a math equation to figure out
I'm
the charge
almost
amount.
wondering if that's the same with YF.
Someone actually explained it to me once on how to convert it, and it was way more complicated. It was not worth it.
I know they're using a different oil and this and that, but I wonder.
It's still PAG oil.
I wonder
It's
the
the same.
truth. I wonder the truth.
What I've noticed is they've moved to a new type of compressor. Like everyone's kind of stuck with either the scroll type or the piston style, and the rest have all phased out. Like I haven't seen any of the old styles from anybody.
Like the pancake one, what were those?
Oh, what was that thing called? I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. It always leaked at the case half too.
Yeah. Drill near the top ship on out, refill and rubber plug it, diff cover. He's talking about that axle.
Yeah.
For sure have to go away labor. Yeah, go away labor. JT Carbon dated himself when he talked about art. Yeah. That was his early days. I was barely born. I was 1 in 93. Here I am. Those are good old D21s. Chris knows the coding for. I barely know what a Central is. What, B17, B18, or whatever the hell.
Dude, I could never tell you. I've worked for too many brands and the RPOs and the engine labels, and it's just too much.
I'm at the
can't do
point
it.
where
I don't really care anymore.
That's a 4.0. That's a 3.8. That's a 5.6. That's a Versa 1.6, 1.8, whatever the hell. I remember Versa had 2 different engines before they went to like the 13.
Yeah. I will say it's nice that we don't have a lot of variety in that category. Like, we're pretty set. We have our engine models and that's it. Exactly. Coming from like other brands, it's like, oh, we have 32 different engines.
Yeah, if it's a V6, everything's the same.
Yeah.
Everything's the same. V6, you got what? We got the 2.0. Well, we have the one. What's in the Rogue Sport? So the 1.5.
Isn't it the 1.5?
No, it's a 1. God, what is it? It's not a 1.5.
I want to say 1.8, but I don't think we have a 1.8, do we?
I think it is a 1.8. I don't know. If you know Nissan down below, man, let us know. We're having brain fart.
2 master techs can tell you what's in it.
I used to love lean burn MOPARs from 80s into the 90s. Damn, quick wrench, you're talking about 80s? The coldest air I had in the car was 86 Caprice. Make you
put a parka on.
Discreetly with like 63. Man, no one knows about you, bro. Ain't no one here super chatting, if that makes sense.
Huh?
Nah, I mean, we're good. We're good. GMM? Yeah, I get more JT vids on Facebook and IG. Yeah, I'm not on those. I don't even have a personal account on either of those. So it's hard for me to, just switch over. I could make a Ford cause frost inside a car if it was R12. They had a low pressure switch you could adjust with a small.
Ooh, that's kind of nice.
I would work here down in Texas. GM has a
Where was that when I wanted to yell at some engineers? Let me tell you, boy. Oh my God, they had some funky stuff.
I can't talk to engineers, but I can request my case study be reviewed by engineering.
That's so much more aggravating, I feel like. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, sure. You'll look at it and you'll tell me I'm wrong somehow.
Yep. Oh, we're having an engineer look at this. We'll send in some data. All right. And just to confirm what we suspected.
Yeah.
Engineer. Yeah, I'm gonna stay independent at this point. I mean, you might have you have to pick and choose, whether you want to be independent or manufacturer specific. I feel like wherever you started is where you should be, because if you've progressed in that, in the independent world, you're probably gonna excel there. If you've started in the manufacturer, then you're gonna be manufacturer based.
I think the only reason I came to a dealer was just because I was tired of getting so dirty all the time. It was the only reason.
Really?
That was it. Just independent shops, you'd see like the old rust buckets.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, oh, this is disgusting. I got burn these clothes now.
I don't like. Here's another thing why I don't like working on older vehicles. Shit breaks.
Yeah.
Shit breaks. Even I don't know. I was doing this Rogue and the defrost vent clips started breaking on me, and right when I started the job, pulled the A-pillars off, went to pull the defrost cover off, and just the metal clip stayed behind and tore through. That's from where I'm in Texas, so all the damn heat it beats up the dash, beats up the plastic. So it's just when shit starts breaking that you didn't quote originally is where it's like
now it's a bad day.
Yeah. Love, you remember the old POA AC systems they once had in vehicles? What the hell is that? And Joe, Mr. Flood, beautiful from. What's going on, George? How's it going, brother? I learned something from that too. They got dual overhead cam and single overhead cam, and they run completely different. Yeah, them older vehicles. Never heard of that. Very interesting. I do know R12 was a colder refrigerant. Never heard of the switch adjustment. Yep. Never heard of the switch adjustment either. Make a lot of money if I went to MOPAR. I work on so many times. I feel like a dealer tech. You might excel there, quick wrench. I work on pretty much anything, any merging, any merging, but I understand what JT is saying. If you unplug the switch, there was a screw in it you couldn't mess with. By the way, Quick Wrench, I just sent you an invite, bro. BMW Master Tech here. These new Beamer electric cars turning my hair white.
We
I
feel
think
you,
that's
brother.
across,
We feel you.
that's across the board, bro. Nando, by the way, you got a channel, bro? If you do, man, I'm gonna have to check you out. I enjoy checking out newer people. I'm gonna have to look for you. I'm trying to find your comment on the other screen. Send you a, or not send you, but no, there you are. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it after. Go look you up and subscribe. JT, I was just saying if someone with the Subaru said their VTEC wasn't working, I know they are talking about their ALVS system. Honda promoted the name VTEC. What is ALVS? What is the acronym for? What does it stand for?
Not
Wait,
sure I
Joe,
know
so
that one
VBT.
either.
Huh?
Not sure I know that one either. I haven't seen that one yet.
VBT with dual overhead and VBO with SOC is the same. Variable valve lift and VVT. So the difference between VVT is going to be timing based. Variable valve lift is how much the valve actually opens. So you could have variable timing, advancing and retarding, and then variable valve lift is going to be how much the valve actually opens up. Which, if y'all saw Baja's stream his last stream last Saturday, I think, he had a variable valve lift issue. So, good info. Did a 3.6 oil cooler in no time. Those things are easy. I was just watching from the sideline and hey, I'm gonna make a video. And there's a jet doing 55 on Camp Belton Road. What the hell is Camp Belton Road? Eric, what's going on, brother? Bro, when I ran used cars, we changed so many oil cooler pressure switches on Chrysler Jeep that our store just started keeping them on hand. Easy money. I love those coolers. Now, there is a difference when you start doing them all the time, but man, the first time on anything is like, okay, where do I start? Like, let's say, I don't know, I did the one where the customer like bottomed out on a brand new Versa, right? They had like 10,000 miles on it, I think. And blew out the transmission, messed up the subframe and everything. I was looking at it like, where do I start? Oh, you got to remove the bumper to take off the subframe. And I was like, okay. And then it says to tie strap the radiator and condenser. I was like, what? So the first time is always the test. And then, of course, boom. Next time you know how to do it. Done a few 300s, easy 300s. 300s are nice. If it at public. Yes, Chris, if it ain't public. Yeah. Can do those oil coolers on 3.6 with blindfold on. That's how many. Dude, that would be crazy. That's us with transmissions. We can do transmissions with our eyes closed. No doubt. No Derman coolers. Those felt. I have a few videos I can't show. Yesterday, a customer brought in an STI with. Oh yeah, we saw that one. Ooh, man. Oof. What's up, y'all? Benjamin. Benjamin is another Nissan guy. So
right on.
we got some Nissans up in here. We got some Nissan fellas in here. Chris is a Nissan guy. Talk to him a lot behind the scenes. Hey, Benjamin. They especially don't want us to take things apart if it's really a new. Yeah, I've had that. I've had that where they come out and they take the vehicle from me and they're trying to figure it out. I've had guys from Japan fly in and mess with vehicles. Like, it's gotten to that point too. I think I had one of those on video actually stopped and was like, what the fuck was that? What's good, Flo? Chrysler Tech, what's going on, brother? Have a nightmare vehicle right now. I'm working on one thing after another. What's going on with it, bro? Had a Karen start filming me outside the garage door to my stall. He was live streaming me and commenting. I closed the door without saying anything. What?
Oof.
That's
That's
what I'm
rough.
afraid of,
Right? That's terrifying.
dude.
That'll
And
end
you
a
know, at that
career right
point,
there.
if they know you're, on social media or whatnot, man, that you're done at that point. But I hope you weren't doing anything about how, nap time. Y'all have an awesome night. Be playing Pacific Drive, kind of sort of. All right, GMM, appreciate you coming through. I know this stream was a different from what we're used to, but I told y'all I was gonna I had something in the works. Double A Mechanic, what's going on? Appreciate the $5 donation. I'm late to it. I apologize. I'm trying to catch up. That's on me. Appreciate the $5 donation again. Management questioned me and said I didn't see him because the sun was in my eyes. That's why I closed. Nice. Hey guys, gotta hop off. Gotta pick up kiddos. Nick, it was nice seeing you on live. Hopefully you can hop on YouTube more. Fluff, JT, FMFAM. Blessings. All right, Chris, if you're still listening, you have yourself a good night, brother.
Have
Feel
a good
free to
night,
come
bud.
back in. If you want to come in the stream, let me know. I miss the 80s and 90s when parts department employees had to be a tech first, or at least ASE certified. Yeah,
That's
that would be nice. It
interesting.
would be
That'd be
nice if
super nice.
anybody above us was, had to have that experience. That would be nice. But
It'd be nice if salesmen had to do that for at least like 6 months.
it'd be nice if salesmen actually knew what they were selling versus,
Yeah.
we'll get customers in that don't understand how to operate their vehicle. So, that goes to, who do you charge for your time? Do you charge sales?
Yeah.
You get internal, or do you just take it as a loss? And
I've always taken the L, but I'll make them buy me lunch or something. Like I'll make
it's
whoever sold that
hard.
car give me something.
It is so hard to point fingers. And I did a stream on, should customers pay DIAG for wasting our time, or if we couldn't find a complaint because it's intermittent or some sort of the other.
That's such a gray area too, man.
It is.
That's
It is. And then most of the time, probably 19 times out of 20, because it's a whole higher percentage than 9 times out of 10, but I'm not charging the customer if I can't find an issue.
Yeah.
It's just
It's not
something that
broke,
we have
can't
to
fix
deal with.
it.
And I know there's independent shops that'll say either we find something or not, you're getting charged.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
About? You're sorry. What are you talking about?
No,
Dave?
I had still had YouTube open. So I didn't know. If
Oh,
anybody was
I
getting
didn't.
feedback. I didn't know if anybody was getting the feedback, but I heard it right away, and I'm like, "Oops, I forgot."
No. Dave, meet Nick. Nick, meet Dave.
How you doing, Nick?
Good. How you doing, man?
Real good. Sounds like you're doing good in your industry, also.
Trying to. Some days are better than others.
You have a lot of experience, and you've gone a long way for as young as you are.
Thank you. Appreciate
You're
that.
on the right track. You're on the right track.
Definitely.
You are at where I was at when I was your age.
There you go.
That was a long time ago.
Oh, long? You have to make it that long?
Yeah. Super sticker. Appreciate the super sticker, CP. I mean, not that long ago, but just about 40 years ago. But I mean, I'm joking. I kid. I get back flagged if I do an express oil change. I can do oil changes on cars outside new car warranty. Wait, hold on. You can do. I can
oil do
cars outside new car warranty. So if it's a CP oil change, you can't touch it.
Oh, that sucks.
Wow. What up, Holmes? We Blaze. What's going on? We Blaze for real. I've been secretly spreading a rumor that Snap-on owns Harbor Freight and they make up lawsuits just to create drama and get people to buy tools. I wouldn't. Yeah. Icon is a new Snap-on. That's all I'm saying.
Facts.
That's a lie. Toyota sucks.
Ooh, ouch. Your name is Chrysler Tech, though, brother, man. I don't know how much
he went to Toyota for a little bit. He dabbled. And I'm wondering if different regions of the country, different areas of the country experience different things.
That's for sure. a reality. Like I've got some guys I know that are up on the East Coast on the northern side, and there are problems that are normal for them that they can just, shotgun diag off the back of their hand are way different than what I got.
That's crazy. Let me see. Keep rumor going. Sam Surprise, do they cap your pay working at a dealer? That's a good question.
Oh, that's a really good question. I think it depends on where you're at and what you provide.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you bend over, I'm sure there's no cap.
I think there's always room for pay adjustment. Not always guaranteed. Now we just started a thing where we're starting to get paid based off of our tenure. We used to not.
Really?
We got that implemented. So
That's
every year we
interesting.
qualify.
There should always be room for pay adjustments. If there is no room for pay adjustments, that means your shop is not charging correctly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, because do you think it's fair that the shop every year goes up $5, $10, right? Let's say $5. $5 every year they go up on their labor rate. And you mean to tell me you can't even get a quarter? 50 cents? Something is better than nothing.
I don't allow it. When I see that happen, the shop's going to make about 40% roughly of their profit off of parts and 60% of their profit off of labor after paying you. I mean, all they got to do is, first of all, they're making a lot off the parts. They're making a lot off the labor. So anytime they raise the labor, there's no reason why they can't pay you more.
I have to dip into that. Sometimes, depending where you are, service does not benefit off of the parts. So like where I am, parts has their own deal. So like our advisors and the service manager, anybody, that gets off commission, they get commission based off of hours sold only. Or
I'll agree with you. I have no idea what the part markup is, like dealer cost versus what you guys sell it for in the service department, what your service associates sell for. I don't know the part markup there, but I'm saying in the aftermarket, most shops go for 40 to 45% of their profit is off of parts and 60-ish or so off of labor after paying the tech, with a gross profit margin of 75, 78% to 80% total gross profit margin off the total job. On a service repair. I'm not talking oil changes, not talking tires, I'm not talking a battery. I'm talking straight up service repair.
Here's something that I would like to see in the time of me being a technician before I retire ever doing this is
meet the young lady.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
The top one.
What about it?
I want to see what she sent me.
Dave. Seeing
your picture,
the technician
feeling of a successful poop to go. Next picture. Sometimes I wish
seeing the technician benefit off of the parts that he installs.
People and shit on
because we don't see anything off of the
parts. Several people at once.
Oh,
me
well,
too.
that's not what I thought it was. Okay.
We make fun of them all the time. Don't worry about it. How rude, Dave.
So
smack him for me. Smack Dave. Smack Dave.
Right.
Mom,
so yeah, that's not my wish we could see in our lifetime is seeing the actual technician who's actually diagnosing the faulty part, get part of commission for installing the part. Like, why is it that the people that don't touch them get paid for what we're diagnosing and installing?
Well, some stores do that where they'll have, instead of being on flat rate, you'll have a base pay and you'll get a commission of the total ticket.
Hybrid.
And that's system. Good and bad too, depending on how busy you are.
I did that at my very first shop job was a hybrid system. I got paid a flat, a base pay of $18 an hour. And then I got, what was it? 15% of parts or 10% of parts. And then 40% of labor. If you met the hours, your base pay, and exceeded it with commission. So it was actually
That's the word
a
I was
good
looking
deal.
for. Commission.
It was
Regardless,
actually a good deal.
regardless of whoever makes the money in the shop, without the technicians, parts is not going to sell parts because A, they're not going to have any cars for them to sell it to, and B, 90% of the stuff going through there's going to be warranty.
Right.
So
Well, depends on where you're working. Dealership, yes.
dealer, yes, they're talking about dealers. That's
Yeah.
that's
Right.
most stuff because I mean, independent shops really don't hold parts, not like a
No.
dealer does.
Right. Right.
True. Very
Yeah.
true. And that's something I struggle with on, when I bring up some certain conversations is I'm so dealer mindset that I forget that there's actually shops out there, independents that
Have you ever worked for an independent shop? Have either you
Yeah,
guys
I have worked for
you
several.
have? Okay. So Fluffy, you haven't. That's something you should experience. I think if you're a dealer tech, I think I always tell everybody, what's that?
if I were to ever leave the dealer, it's gonna be on my own.
You have a disliking for independent shops, Nick, I believe it is, right?
There's nothing wrong with working at an independent shop, but it's such a different kind of workload that you're gonna do as compared to being at a dealer.
Sure.
And someone can do both for sure, but if you've only worked at dealers, I don't think it's really necessary to go work at an independent shop unless you're trying to intentionally branch out, because the problems that you're gonna run into where you had the luxury of being at a dealer, we have parts in stock all the time. For the most part, we have a larger staff than most independent shops. We have more, well, I'm not gonna say more, but we have a lot of consistent volume throughout the year for the most part.
I keep telling Fluffy that it's the land of milk and honey.
Yeah.
It's gravy work.
Well, kind of, because on the independent shops, you have the scapegoat option of saying, well, send it to the dealer. We need their special tool to do this, and you can just take your hands off at any point if you want to.
Not as
Dude,
much.
it's a very rare occasion I ever send a car to a dealership.
Yeah,
Because usually they come to me because the dealership doesn't want to mess with their car because it's over 5 years old, and none of the dealer techs know a damn thing about the car. And
That
it's got
is-
120,000 miles on it. We've never seen this shit happen. We don't know what's
That
wrong
blows
with it.
my mind when sometimes
bring
when I
up a
hear
good
y'all say
point,
that,
though.
because
Me and Dave seen that change. Mike or Kevin probably did too, but me and
Oh yeah.
Dave seen that change where in the early days it used to be, you would just send it to the dealer when you didn't have the special tool because nobody was going to spend the $300-400 for a Kent Moore tool to do it. And now that's completely kind of reversed because I had a Kia van where the Kia dealership said, "Yeah, we don't work on those anymore." I'm like,
yeah, there's some tools that they've grown
but that's
legs
not
and
right.
walked with a certain tech.
That's the
not
worst
right.
thing about working
You
in an
just
independent
have
shop
to
and having to
honor
work on
all
all
cars.
makes and models is the amount of tools you do need.
Yeah, you need a lot more tools, and you got to be a lot more well-rounded. Like in a lot of ways, independent guys
That's
end
all
up
you've
being
ever
better
done.
than
It's
us.
an automatic. Like I know nothing
Yeah.
else. Like I could jump to a GM dealer, a Ford dealer, a MOPAR dealer, a Toyota dealer, Honda dealer, any day of the week, and I would not be lost in their cars. Subaru, I would not be lost in their cars.
But that goes with
still-
your experience, though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've
and-
been doing it almost. It'll be actually 29 years professionally. 29 years this June.
That's it. This has brought up an interesting topic. I'm actually good that this kind of came up because this is kind of this is pretty cool to think about this because I haven't even been thinking about this for so long because it's been the norm. Like it really has rollovers. I remember back when I was first getting into working on cars, like we had a Callaway twin turbo Corvette and they said dealer only. We had to work on it. And back in the day, like you even had before they had stuff that we didn't work on, which really they're not that big a deal anymore. But Kent Moore supplied a lot of those tools, and they were dealer only specific.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't just go out and buy that tool
Yeah.
because Kent Moore made it specifically for GM or
And they're
Ford
very
or
expensive.
whatever. Yeah, they were stupid expensive for the time back then. I mean, like buying $1,000 ball joint now, a ball joint press now, that's what the price was back then. But that would be equivalent to spending $2,000 or $3,000. And now it's completely. I think we have a lot more tool availability to work.
You got a lot of stuff. You got a lot of stuff on Amazon that It works. It does the job.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
not
I'm
only
guilty of that too.
but these things are coming in kits to where you can use it on several different vehicles. And
Mhm.
That's what I'm
not just
saying,
one.
and it does the job though. People say, "Oh, it's a
Yeah.
piece of shit" or this, that. Then you
Tool
use the tool
companies
wrong.
learn from the aftermarket parts. There's a bigger market for everybody out there besides just the dealer.
Right, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, Kent Moore was. I remember all the time. I mean, and granted, I work on way too many GMs, but the Kent Moore, that name just was synonymous. Like Kent
Yeah,
Moore
everything was
specific
made
tool,
by
and
Kent
all
Moore
that
from
used
GM
to say,
specialty tool.
use Kent Moore tool, such and such. And I was like, God. And then I told the customer, sorry, we can't do it because that's a dealer only tool back then. And now you go into independent shops. I mean, like Royalty Automotive, where the guy has every single tool, dealer tool out there that he can get his hands on, things that are available in independence. Now, that still goes back to the fact is that that's why I said working in an independent shop for like a year is kind of like, it's not, I mean, it's something I would just, for an experience wise, just so you see, the different levels of crap you have to deal with on different cars. It's kind of interesting.
Well, see,
I feel like it's a good experience to start off that way.
I know there's
there's
issues within every shop as far as politics and stuff like that, and I think that's what's gonna keep me from going to another shop is just dealing with somebody above me.
I definitely say you stick it out and where you're at. I mean, just
if your shop is sold to someone else.
How long you been there?
I've been told some stuff where
How long you been there?
Going on 12 years.
Yeah, you've been there a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, that's real good, man. I'm proud of you for say honestly.
Hey,
like sticking in one spot is not a bad thing. And I'll tell you, I say this to customers all the time. If you go with anything in life, if people put more stock into what they did and stuck with something and got loyalty out of it, if a company is treating you right and everybody's doing what they're supposed to, you should have a good relationship with your customer that builds for life, and that's just all there is to it. And there's a problem with that. It's not as good as it used to be. We used to really take care of customers, and people were really loyal to you because they knew going around shopping wasn't going to save them much money. They might get somebody that screwed up the work they did. I mean, bringing your car to the same technician. If you're a dealer, if you bought a Nissan and and you take that car to that Nissan dealership and have it worked on all the time, chances are you're going to have good work done on that car. When you start shopping around for prices and trying to go to lower price shops and this and that, that's when shit's going to start again. More hands are on a car. People do different work. I'm sorry, but it's like a fingerprint. That's what I tell people. It's like a fingerprint.
Yeah. Once you have multiple shops working on a vehicle, man, the quality of work that's been done to that vehicle really, it's scattered.
No disrespect.
If you work at independent shop, unless you advertise yourself as a specialist in that particular area, as an independent shop, what is the worst customer, the worst thing you deal with?
As far as what?
What do you mean?
What's the worst customer you could have come in your shop as a regular independent shop? Like I work at an independent shop that works on everything, but we have a big reputation. We're well known. We're not cheap, so we don't have quite the problem. I worked at an independent shop that was trying to be very competitive, very cheap. Try to
price shopping customers.
The worst thing that ever rolled in your shop was a Euro car.
Yeah,
somebody bought that Euro, that BMW. And, I got a great deal on it. This car was $90,000 5 years ago. I got it for $15,995. Yeah, but $7,000 worth of work. You tell them that, they shit their pants.
Yeah, kid.
They bought a car they couldn't afford. I can't stand a customer that bought a car they can't afford. I guess that's the worst customer you can have. Don't say
it doesn't matter how much it costs now.
A customer that buys a car that they can't afford.
The worst car purchase I ever seen was a 19-year-old kid bought a Land Rover, and I said, "Dude, what are you doing?"
Yeah, you buy a car you can't afford.
I was a Land Rover dealer. I worked at a Land Rover dealership, so I know just how incredibly expensive and terrible the services on them are. So stupid. You really have to maintenance them. They are spoon-fed babies. They need a lot of attention. And this kid was like, "I'm a Land Rover, dude. I'm gonna you know, I'm gonna go out and just slay women, and I'm gonna be the pimp of the town. And I'm like, yeah, you
That a
aren't gonna be
boy?
driving anything much. I go, when you go to do it, your first oil change is gonna cost you about $250. You know, because they change gaskets. They want a dealership back then when I was working on like a Defender or like let's say, I don't know, some of the Land Rover, some of the lower end. His was a mid-range Rover. And just an oil change was like $275, and you did valve cover, gaskets, oil filter, oil. They had, what else did we have to do? Oh, we changed belts. I mean, there was all sorts of stupid garbage you did for just a simple service. It's just dumb. And this kid was like, huh? And I was like, yeah. I was like, you're gonna have to spend about $250 every time you get an oil change. And he goes, well, it just needs oil and a filter. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, Land Rover is not a vehicle that you mess around with.
You know, it's
Like,
almost like, you know, it was 3/10 to change the oil on these vehicles, right? And now you're having to take off so many damn clips and screws just to access this stuff.
It's bullshit too. It's
yeah.
And
You know,
the pay doesn't
what's
change.
with all these manufacturers? I know from an engineering standpoint. I asked a friend of mine that's an engineer that works for the car companies. I have multiple friends that work for the car companies that are engineers. I'm like, what's with all this like felt like bullshit coverings now, the bottom covers and stuff you put up? What happened to the plastic you used to use, or metal shields, or this that?
Like oil.
You know what the felt's great for?
What?
Absorbs oil. Absorbs the shit out of oil for a long time.
Yeah, it's a diaper.
You know, not only is it quieter when you splash through water and all this other shit, it absorbs the hell out of oil for a long time. So the likelihood of a customer coming in and saying you got oil leak while under warranty is reduced greatly.
It's so
I never thought
smart.
about that.
That's so genius. I love that.
Exactly what he told me. He said it absorbs oil and shit. He said,
Love it.
they don't see the leaks.
Right.
So if it's got just a little slight leak, they'll drip once in a great while. They don't see the driveway.
Even the belly pans
material's made out of.
Even the belly pans in some cars would hold oil though. Like people wouldn't even notice the drips on them for.
You're right.
Hold
quite a bit of oil before they start to leak.
Yeah, because they're trying to change down, because everybody wants in-cabin quietness. Dude, when I worked at BMW, I don't know if you guys ever do this at Nissan, but I worked at BMW, you had to put like little foam spacers in the door jams, where if they had like, people would complain. Jaguar, I remember, had some of these, and I did a few on the BMWs, but Jaguar, I remember specifically, like the 2002 or something Jaguars, the ones that look like Tauruses, they had like these little foam blocks they would put in like the glove compartments to keep them from rattling. You glued them in, and they stuck them in there.
We have squeak and rattle kits. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something, I forgot. Oh, well, actually, Nissan, on specific vehicles, have that undercover for a reason, and if it is cut, modified, or missing, we'll throw certain check engine lights.
Really?
It's so fun to figure that out.
You would never. You would. Here's what I'm. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say.
It doesn't catch.
You will throw. If you don't know about that, you will absolutely throw an AF sensor on there, an upstream O2 sensor.
Oh,
not
because
knowing that it's the undercover that caused that light.
It draws more air in, so it sets off the air temp or the air.
The air is, when you're missing that cover, the air goes up, hits the O2 sensor, and cools it down.
Wow, that's insane.
All right, put aluminum foil around it, and you're fixed.
I'll be damned. Hey, I'm all for it. That just makes me more.
You're saying the air fuel ratio. You're not saying vehicles equipped with oxygen sensor, the upstream air fuel ratio sensor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See,
I'm gonna knock out some comments real quick.
Anybody in the chat, folks, talk like the president right now, folks. Air fuel ratio sensor is different than an oxygen sensor.
Right. Yeah. Fluffy, you might as well just hit that fast forward button to like down to like the last 20 comments, because I think some of the where you're at, you're like way behind, aren't you?
Yeah, you ain't even gotten to me yet, butthead.
Yeah. You might.
Like there's
Those people's comments are so
How
low.
long ago
now,
was your comic, Kevin?
They've had their third birthday.
How long?
an
Yeah.
hour.
Ago.
Ooh.
Okay, well, it gives
Those
roughly an
comments have had
idea.
their third birthday already.
Man, I was talking to JT. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I
God.
thought you were.
Is he-
Yeah, I thought you were. We
I
were
know,
talking
I
about
thought it
JT.
was.
Yeah, you're right. You asked me where JT's at, and I'm like, he should know where he's at. And I said Georgia. And you're like,
Yeah.
I know where he's at. I was saying it's past his bedtime, making a joke.
Yep.
Oh,
So you haven't even reached that
Well-
yet. You're like at least an hour and a half behind.
no, I'm
Yeah,
an
you-
hour. That was at 10:30.
No, an hour.
Chrysler Tech, Tacoma issues. It's nice to see that Toyota has some issues.
They have some issues, but that's pretty much it right there in that message. It's about all of them.
We should open a super oil change shop collectively. Hell no, I don't want to deal with oil.
Dude, I've been hearing these guys are killing it in these oil change shops. I think he's onto something. A good, well-rounded shop that can change oil and do quick things.
There's still no markup for it.
Yeah,
You'd have to do 1,000 a day.
yeah, but they upsell like a mother trucker, dude. They sell
Of
air
course they
filters.
Air
That's
filters.
if they're focused
Everybody
on
does.
even
Filters.
looking
Air
over the
filters,
Fuel
pieces.
wipers.
system tunes. They
Yeah,
ruin
dude, they make-
transmissions
they
by
make
selling trans flushes.
Don't kid yourself.
The wrong
Don't
fluid in
kid
it,
yourself.
overfilling them.
There wouldn't be all these places popping up if they weren't making money. I'm sorry.
Well,
but
they're only
Jiffy
making
does-
money because nobody goes back to them when they screw up.
Yeah. They're
They
running out of
go
cars
overfill shit
eventually.
out of the transmission
True.
and stuff.
I don't know how many units I've put in vehicles because of those
Yeah, but-
types of places.
Oh,
But
yeah.
you can't get a quick oil change done at a shop anymore because shops are not doing them because they don't want to do them because they don't make any money.
Yeah, people don't want to buy shit. Plus, the manufacturers are making shit so everything's 100,000+ miles. There's no maintenance you can do on a car.
I'm against those freaking high mileage oil change.
Oh no,
Yeah,
never,
not a
ever,
fan of those either.
ever. I wouldn't
Somebody's
never
got to
go
help
past
the tech
6,000
out.
miles.
Somebody's got to change the service manual to sit there and say your iridium plugs need to be changed every 15,000 miles. And your
There's
transfer
no
Absolutely.
such thing as
Fucking
30, 60,
right.
90Ks anymore. There's just nothing
Specialty
to do.
techs departments fell apart. The second tech started getting surveys. Ooh, yeah, hell yeah! I shared a ticket with it. Yeah, that sucks. Oh yeah,
Yep.
you need a state inspection. That sucks. Not my problem. Workforce is dying because you can make more doing. Yeah. Thank you,
Well,
COVID.
I remember when he made that comment, like seriously, 2 days ago.
My bad.
I'm just messing with
Gasoline
you.
engines, everything going electric.
I'm sorry.
Are you-
I couldn't help myself.
Are y'all ready for electric? I mean,
Fuck
Kevin,
yeah.
no.
No.
Fuck no, I'm
Nick,
not gonna be around one.
Oh yeah, ready
ready?
for it.
Quick Wrench, are you ready for that? Do you
Electric?
think, yeah, do you think you'll see that?
The last time I worked on an electric vehicle was pretty exciting.
Oh no.
He got short.
The most I've seen so far. Well, I've seen Teslas, but I've
I'm
never had
technically
fix
already.
anything on a Tesla. I
I'm
just saw
Prius.
Teslas in my shop. But
All right, Nick, you're gonna go.
am I ready for it? Yeah, if it
All right,
comes
brother.
my way, I'm ready for it.
I'm gonna give Nick an outro, guys. If y'all want, check him out. He is on Instagram. He's starting out on Instagram. He's starting out on hold on, let me get these highlighted. Starting out on Instagram. He's trying to build up the Spotify. Hell, if y'all liked what he had to say, go check him out. He has 3 or 4 episodes on Spotify right now.
We got 3 out right now. 4th one should be coming out the end of next week.
So I'm looking
What's your
forward
name
to
on
it.
Instagram?
I
All right.
shared it in the chat.
And if anyone wants to find me, you can just search Talk of the Toolbox on Instagram or on Spotify. It should come right up, and then we'll be on Facebook and YouTube in about 3 weeks. That should go live.
Oh,
Nice.
oh,
Working
okay.
fast, brother.
Let's help him out, guys. Let's give him some traffic. Then, of course, if y'all are interested in his info, just let me know. And
Before Nick leaves, which it's been a delight to meet you. You're a good, young,
Absolutely.
intelligent man. You seem to be at the top of your game right now. So do your best to stay there. Never be arrogant. Always listen to the old man, even if you say he's crazy old bastard. Walk away if you think he's a crazy old bastard. Keep going.
He's
Keep
not
going.
talking about Dave though.
And always mentor the younger ones that don't know better. But just so you know, before we leave, Fluffy went right over your head in comments. I said mostly all tools come offshore. That stood for Mako. Mostly all tools.
Oh, ouch! Had to get that last one in right there.
But I'm wearing a Mac hat.
Yeah, there you go.
You
Right
always
on,
wear
guys.
that
Well,
on your live stream.
It's been great talking to you. Thanks for
All
having me
right,
on,
Nick.
Fluffy. Appreciate it,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Later.
It was fun.
And if you guys liked hearing me talk, hopefully I'll see you all again.
Absolutely. All right, brother. You have a good night.
Later.
Yeah, so I guess let me shotgun these. I hate leaving unanswered
Yeah,
comments.
you need to fire through these quick, bro.
I worked at one of those places. Guy's name was John. He would never wanted me looking at what he did or didn't do, but at the same time, he had to look up everything on all data. Oh man, I mean, it is what it is. That's why it's hard to bump up or pad labor rates, or labor times, but at the same time, you know, sometimes all data or Mitchell or whatever you have, they're not always correct. Trade school, what's that? Hey, Ben. Yeah, I kind of wasted money on that. An electric car will not kill gas in my lifetime, I guarantee. 5 to 10 years, we'll see engines without camshafts. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that. I'm feeling they're going to do away with. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. We're not there. Having the understanding of a system is key to being able to perform a proper repair. Correct. My tech school was more shade tree. Ooh, where'd you go, Billy? Ouch. I think lack of I think lack of young techs is due to industry being shitty for so long is getting better. It's the times we're in right now. Nobody wants to work for the pay. They want to show up and get paid. Versus
I agree with that.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
Think about Mazda is bringing back the 2-stroke. That's correct. I think the industry is gonna look for a way to keep combustion.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine the biggest freaking company, oil. You think they're gonna let that go?
Dude,
Not for a while.
there's way too many combustion engines already in the market. So, I mean,
Also, infrastructure is not even going to change. It can't change that fast.
no.
There was a
Not
tech
by
that
any
came
means.
But talking
out with
technically-
valves being so
All
Oh,
manufacturers have all slowed back on their EV freaking production.
There
They're
was
all
a
going
tech
back
that
toward
came out with valves
looking at
being so
alternative
low.
fuels and going to hybrids.
Turbo flush. You think a solenoid can keep up with RPM? I don't know.
Am I wrong on this? Doesn't that the multi-air 2.4 liter and other
There you
various
go. You caught up to me now.
motors, do they not
Oh, there-
already run
yeah.
off a solenoid pack on the intake side with no camshaft? Is a 2.4 liter, like say multi-air that you see in a lot of Chryslers? I believe there's no intake cam. It just has a solenoid pack that runs all the intake valves. It's variable valve lift, variable valve timing, variable. It's all electronically controlled with a solenoid pack. There is no intake camshaft. It only has an exhaust camshaft. So they're already doing it.
Okay. I didn't know that.
I'm pretty
some cool
sure
stuff. Way to go.
I'm correct when I say that.
And you know what? That to me,
Lakes would know for a fact because he just fixed one.
that sounds like less parasitic load on an engine.
Exactly.
Huh, that's interesting. Chance to redesign intake exhaust valve designs. That is very interesting. JT, are you on the West Coast or something? JT in Atlanta area. Oh, you were being funny, Kev.
Thank you.
I thought that question
Way
was
past
when I
his
saw
bedtime.
that. I'm like, I
Yeah.
thought for sure Kevin knew where JT was.
Fuck yeah, I did. I can drive up to
They
him.
know each other.
I worked with
Uh,
them.
There you go. Lakes is answering my question at the very bottom of the comments.
Lakes, you want to hop in? You want to come in? Let me
Hop
know.
in for a minute, Lakes. Tell us what you know.
Yeah,
I've
give us
never
some of that
changed the
old
solenoid
timey
pack
shit.
yet. Lakes had to change, but I know about it. I know of it. But they're already doing, and I know GM, Ford, and Chrysler is continuing on with that. They'll be removing camshafts from motors. Everything, the valves will be controlled with electronic solenoid packs.
It's just the intake side. Right?
Well, they might do it on the exhaust side. I don't know. I don't know how that'll work out, but everything's you wouldn't be able to do it electronically. Why wouldn't you? You're not dealing with a valve spring anymore. You're not dealing with a rocker. You're not dealing with anything. You don't need that strong of electronic solenoid or motor to go boom boom and open it up to the distance that the computer requests and close it back up.
Dude, that would take so much draw off the motor. You wouldn't need timing anymore. You wouldn't need timing chain, belt, nothing.
Yeah, that's a lot of rotating mass that wouldn't be.
Yeah,
that's what they're after right now.
To push down a 60-pound spring,
you don't need spring.
No, that's what I'm saying.
After the engineers are working to remove all that shit out of the car, it's all going to be electronically controlled.
Yeah, why not just force it to break? But it'd work.
So we lose so much power due to heat that an engine produces. Imagine if we could keep them cooler, but then at the same time we need heat to atomize fuel.
Problem with that is, do you know what a Carnot engine is?
No.
All right, you're looking at one. Look in the mirror. It's you.
Okay.
All cars, airplanes, anything you can think of besides a house is built off of nature. All right. So a car uses maybe, we'll say like 1 gallon of gasoline has X amount of BTU in it. It only uses maybe 40% of it because the rest of it's lost in heat, friction, the conversion process, the whole crap like that.
Yeah.
So our body's the same way. If we were perfect, we wouldn't have to shit. We wouldn't have any waste.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But we're not.
But yeah,
right.
I'll tell you right now. I don't shit.
Well, because you're not eating fiber. That's your problem.
No, I never shit. It's a beautiful thing. I had the shitter removed, replaced. It's a beautiful thing.
Got a bag now?
There's nothing else like it in the world.
You got a bag?
So now you're full of shit.
No,
training just teaches you how to call tech line for help. When
took the drop by and plug in a hose? Like an RV?
What?
And you got a tank empty.
There's a reason I have 4 bathrooms in my house.
You can't make it to the other one?
No, in case the other couple are occupied. I got 2 kids and my mom living with me.
Get an outhouse.
So I got a bathroom in the basement.
You don't need an out.
One on the main floor. One up, upstairs.
I would have my own throne for sure. If I had to live with a bunch of people.
Well, my own throne is my master suite.
Drop. Yeah, these kids don't know what voltage drop is anymore.
Seriously?
Probably not.
Voltage drop is very similar to not getting an erection anymore.
No, boy.
Okay. I know where
we'll leave it at that. What is voltage drop? I have no idea what that is either.
Yeah, I mean, it says it, right?
I can't compare that to getting a hard on because all I can do is touch a pair of titties and I'm good.
Oh, makes sense. Supplemental income doing 20 years in service and then being a mechanic for some reason. Man, I'm an idiot. Garage Monkey. Later, JT. Because I was too busy working, we can send ourselves time. Oh, so you just don't want to go. I've done all my training, just not the hands-on. Yeah, we require it to move up.
Hey, Chrysler technician from 2 hours ago.
I had a 2018 Outback coming for AC. No one wanted it. Customer bought everything. Oh, if I could get it done by Monday. Oh, I hate those. I'll approve anything if you could, or I'll approve everything if you could have it done by the next day.
Right. It's like, you gotta be shitting me. Like, we don't even got parts.
Bro, you are literally like a long ways
I know.
away. You
Where
need to-
Jake
you need to
had a
hit the
Jeep
skip
Wrangler used
button.
car because it went through the windshield glass.
He needs to sneeze.
I heard-
Oh shit!
I heard that Jeeps have bad water leaks like that. Our Matco guy is horrible and Snap-on guy is super cool. Mine's opposite. Totopia is great. Haven't heard of that in forever. I buy from Mac guy because he's a good guy. It helps me out. I like
Sergio
those
probably
guys.
fell asleep already.
Yeah, probably.
He ain't been
I wish
on
I
for.
still had a Mac guy. We had one
Who's
for like
that?
6 months and quit. Harbor Freight just announced a new tool brand. You should know better.
Baja's being a pain in the ass.
Oh, this dude's been doing it for like over 15 years. He's not going in. I know I'm not. Did you guys try and contact me? Sergio. Honestly, I like the quality of tools I bought from him. He also lives in the street, so I can call him. Oh man, dude, imagine if you had a tool guy that'll show up to your house.
What? What do you mean?
Oh,
You guys
that's
don't have that?
no.
That's not what I was talking about.
That's why I think it's funny when people tell me about, I can just go to Harbor Freight. I'm like, well, dude, I can call my dealer and go to his house at like 10 o'clock at night. Can you
Me
call
too.
Harbor
I
Freight?
can go to my dealer's houses too. All three of them.
Can you call Harbor Freight and get them to open up at 10 o'clock? Nope.
How long have you known that dealer though? That
But 3-4 years.
how long?
I've had the same
3-4
Mac
years?
dealer. I've had the same Mac dealer for 28 years. My Matco dealer I've had for probably about 4 years now. My Snap-on dealer, even though he hired a guy to run his route, I've had the same Snap-on dealer for 28 years.
Parker is new. He's only 3 years old. The Mac dealer, he's only been around for 4 years. The Snap-on guy is literally only 3 or 4 years old. He runs a route for a guy, but he was new to the truck. So every one of my dealers is brand new. It doesn't matter.
What up, Raging?
They believe in customer service around here. That's old school. That's Midwestern thing right here. You know, I mean, Des Moines is, that's how everybody is here.
Maybe I just haven't tried that.
You should.
I
should.
kind of, I don't want to
should do a
bother
video.
somebody, being an
You should be like,
inconvenience.
after hours, can I come over and do a video? Can I come meet up with you and do a video of the truck? And that'll tell you everything you need to know right there.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Out of all my dealers, my Matco guy is probably the cockiest, but he's getting better.
My
He was real
Snap-on guy
bad
is
when
by far
he was real bad when he first started, but now he's better.
That's good.
I literally, if I had to get rid of one of them, even though I wouldn't want to, it'd be the Snap-on guy. If I had to choose one, I don't like them. The Snap-on guys around here are all jerks. I don't like them. First of all, they're arrogant because he's been the only tool dealer in this area forever. The guy that owns the truck, Mark, has like been a top 10 distributor of Snap-on for years and years and years. He has 5.5 routes. And
I'm wondering if because Snap-on, because of the reputation Snap-on holds, that when there's a dealer, because they're associated with Snap-on and they wear that shirt, that they think ultimately or automatically
You get respect.
no, Snap-on corporate literally teaches them to be like
It's Snap-on corporate, exactly what
Yeah,
Chad
100%.
said. Snap-on corporate
100%.
teaches them that. Just like
heard
Matco
it from the
corporate
dealers.
teaches their drivers to be like, our box is better than everybody else's box. Our
Yeah.
box is stronger than
I've
everybody
heard
else's.
it from the dealers. That's what they tell them to do. To basically
train them this
knock
way.
on, rip on other tool companies. Like, I mean, yeah, sometimes it's funny. Like when they give me the supplemental catalog and they go, here's the Matco catalog. And I'm like, oh, bird. But I mean,
Your
but
best-
other times it's just like when they like when you talk to them about a toolbox and they act like their toolbox is that much more better than a Mac or a Matco. It's not. It's literally in the same ballpark, same price range, and they're different features and they offer different benefits and different things.
Yeah.
well, I think
You know,
where I think I'm lucky.
There's a couple things Snap-on does that I like. With
I
their toolbox.
think I'm lucky, and my tool dealers, I'm lucky. All three of them, my Snap-on, my Mac, and my Matco dealer, all three of them are actually ex-techs of some type, whether it be heavy-duty diesel or automotive.
yeah, my Snap-on is the only one that isn't.
They're not some guy that just got in the business, doesn't know shit about the industry. So they're very open-minded. My Snap-on guy will tell you if something is a piece of shit that he's selling. In fact, he won't even have it on his truck because it's a piece of shit. My Mac guy will say the same thing. My Matco guy will say the same thing. And nor do they carry it.
WB.
They might have one on the truck in case somebody really wants it, but they would consider a piece of shit. They'll have it.
Tools are a important part of a mechanic's job, but they're even more important for a good dealer or be able to have. If you buy professional tools, it's more important to have a dealer that's willing to take care of you. And if they don't do that, that's where you get a problem. Where people, and there's a lot of biased opinions about tools out there because somebody says the price, which to me the price is a moot point. If I handed you one tool or the other, regardless of what name it was on, and the other tool was a better tool, tool B was a nicer tool, everybody's going to take the tool that's the nicer tool no matter what, and that's the bottom line to that. But at the same sense, though, some tools you can get by, sure, from a DIY perspective, but we all know as a professional mechanic, there's just tools that you aren't willing to sacrifice.
Right.
Like after you break about your 5th mountain wrench, you've decided you want to throw those in the garbage because you're tired of breaking them. And the good option might seem like going to get an Icon one, but at the same time, they're the same wrenches. They are the ATD, the Platinum Series, the K tools. They're all the same, and they do this. They break the same way.
You're right.
They all come out of the same factory.
I remember hearing my old Matco dealer saying, "Oh, yeah, these are Matcos, and they're made just a little bit thicker than the mountains."
They're not.
Yeah, I know. So
I will say
I was
Matco's
bummed his
new
truck was in
version
the
of
shop.
them.
It's whatever.
Matco changed a new version of their mountain wrench style wrench.
No.
Yeah, they put a flipper switch on them now.
They put a lever switch on. There's no more button on them, so if you break it,
For all of them, they still sell in the mountains though.
Yeah, but they got the ones with the levers.
If you break your shit that's labeled Matco, you're gonna get the better one.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Because they can't warranty out.
100%.
They can't warranty out. They can't get the other ones anymore.
Yep.
Trust me, I watched the tech break all this shit.
You want the part number, Fluffy? I'll send you a picture of them.
Yeah, send it to me. Shit. I mean, I saw one of them. I saw a 2-piece.
And they're actually not that bad. I mean, they're expensive. They're still $400, but they're still half the price of the standard
under
one.
400, aren't they?
You've been wanting a set of those wrenches, haven't you?
Who, me?
Yeah. I thought you wanted a set of the mountain style. Don't you have mountain ones or something?
Yeah, I have the mountain ones.
Oh, okay.
Mountain
Yeah, I'd be trading those.
They're branded mountain. They're not branded Matco.
No, I didn't buy
I've been trading those things into your Mac dealer.
Mine are all mixed up because Mac was doing platinum, and then they went K2, and then they went back to mountain. And
oh, everybody was. They were scrambling to get them.
I broke my 8 and 10 mil mountain, I broke the 10 mil on the mountain wrench. I broke a 15 mil, and I broke an 18 mil so far.
But see, here's the thing: I
had to warranty 3 of them. In the defense of that wrench, I put a hell of a lot of ass into it when I broke it. So
and it'll take a lot until it breaks too.
No,
I put my weight in them. I use them on alignments, and
I don't trust them. I trust the wet fart more than I trust those mountain wrenches.
I use
you guys have good underwear.
A lot of them. Yeah. That's why my wrench.
What underwear, Kevin?
That's why I don't have a whole lot of wrenches and different ratchets because I use my mountains so damn much. And then normally it's easy for me to get them warrantied out.
Double for their $410.
How much?
$410 is list price on them. Double flare box ratcheting wrenches from Matco.
Yeah, that's a lot. Sergio, it sucks when the tow truck goes down.
Well, you can avoid breaking a mountain wrench by just putting a straight offset wrench or something and breaking the shit loose, and then go up there with the ratcheting end of it.
Yeah, but you know,
the worst thing you gotta be the thing you gotta be most careful with the mountain wrench is their spline drive.
You mean for a
strip
strip of stuff?
Here in the rust belt, be careful with them because the fasteners, if they're rusty, the flakes off. They're not exact size, so you might slip off it. You might round off of it.
I've done that. Yeah, I've done that with those on rusted bolts. Rust means more money. Rust means headache too.
They
Agree
even look
with
like
that.
they're refreshed. I'd like to see them. I haven't looked at them up close yet, but I actually I feel like they've definitely went to engineering them so that they're a little bit better. And the button on the mountain wrench is the most annoying thing to me. I will tell you, the one thing that I hate about them is the stupid
That's what I'm
button.
saying. In the tight area,
Yeah.
you keep bumping
I
that
agree.
button, the damn thing reverses on you. Other than that, I love them.
I might have to jump on those.
I
mountains.
broke a few of them, but I got warranty on them. I have no
Yeah.
problem with it.
If you're
My Mac
using
dealer,
them,
Mac dealer gave me a new one. Now I'll be honest
yeah,
with you. The last one I gave my Mac dealer, I got back a K tool.
yeah, if you're using them, you'll break them for sure.
Instead of a mountain, now I have a K tool 1315 instead of a
But
mountain.
that goes for. I mean, that basically goes for everything. The more you use it, the more you're susceptible to
Well,
breaking.
all
it.
tools will break if you take it to that point. If you take them to the breaking point, I mean, a snap-on ratchet will break if you push it too hard.
Mhm.
Anything will break if you push it too hard.
Mhm.
I think what causes those mountain wrenches to break
So there's
is
no
the fact that
unbreakable
they're so
tool on the
long.
market.
I think the fact that they're so long and that reverse mechanism that they have in there is kind of actually weak. That if it gets bumped while you're cranking on it just a little bit slightly, causes it to interrupt the teeth, and that can cause you.
Yeah,
I think people could break them. That's I think that's what happened to mine.
to where it's like
I
half
broke mine.
engaged, right?
Yep, I was taking out a bolt on a suspension part on a Ford, and I was cranking on it, and I feel like when I it's hard to say, but when it broke, I was already in reverse, but I feel like I had already bumped it before then when I came down and then came back up and half engaged it, and I didn't catch it. You know what I mean? Like when I was ratcheting it, I came down and I bumped the side of the A arm and pop, and then it just touched it a little bit, and then I went and gave it another good rip, and boom,
Yeah,
popped it.
been there. Ben, y'all are built different. I agree. Russ is Mother Nature's Loctite.
For
If it wasn't
real.
for truck, if it wasn't for Russ, my truck would be dust. And Russ, we trust Blue Ranger. Like I said, we hardly bust that damn torch out. Damn oxyacetylene lasts us forever.
We go through that every month, man. Big ass tanks.
Crazy. Y'all like how many of them do y'all have? Y'all just have one for the shop, or y'all have
Yeah,
multiple?
just one.
I'll
Just
just buy
one.
two
We
sets,
got
just get
we
much
got a
out.
couple of heat inductive guns though.
Yeah, heat induction guns are becoming a big deal in a lot of dealerships where that's all they have.
Sergio, I was gonna ask you that if you tried looking for different because I've noticed a lot of stuff on the tool trucks. I mean, we find it everywhere now.
Well, heat induction's big because it's very useful for the inexperienced technician. You know, some guys are not so smart. There's some guys, let's be honest, there's some guys that get in this industry that aren't so smart. You can't sit there and have a flame and the end of the flame is hitting the gas tank, you know.
Or how about all these people showing brake lines, hitting the torches with brake lines, dude? Come on.
Oh,
Well, Flexos, be ready for that bitch to pop on you.
Dude, I'm telling you
If
what,
you're gonna
I'm
glow
not-
anything that's got a flex hose on it to help get the brake line loose,
people are
you
worried
better
about
cut the flex hose off and let that bitch drip, and don't worry about the fact that the brake fluid catches on fire and keeps
Dude,
catching
I
on
have
fire.
seen more people
'Cause it will
burned
fucking
by hot
explode in
brake
your
fluid.
face.
Yeah, I have seen more people burned by hot brake fluid from just using a map gas torch. When you start heating up brake lines, you got to think you got that tiny little hole, and that brake fluid boils in there and like immediately, and then you crack it open, or better yet, it breaks open, and that it's like molten lava hitting you. Like
Yeah,
that is some scary shit.
the young guys don't know that though, and they're using a torch.
Oh, dude. Well, dude, I see it on all these freaking videos. People talking about, oh, the brakes are stuck. I'm just gonna heat them up. I'm like, bro, flush the line out or something, or I mean, like make sure cut the son of a bitch, get it so it's at least got air to move out of it.
Yeah, you talk about 130 or R134A retrofits from R12.
Yeah.
The oil they put in it was ester oil.
So it was nothing special.
You're
Tag?
supposed to change out
It's the universal
accumulator.
one.
You're supposed to change out the accumulator, blah, 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 which supposedly got most of the freaking mineral oil out, which never even mixed with
Right.
R134A. So it would just sit in low spots in the system. You threw ester oil in there, which was compatible with the mineral oil, and R12 thing was remaining, and the 134A, and you charged it back up.
Huh.
Put new fittings on the R12 fittings, and you called it
Did
a
a
day.
bunch of them. Did
There
so
you
many
go,
of those.
Nathan.
You charged it to about 80% capacity of what the R12 system asked for.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you put less in it.
I did not know that. Sergio
If
just
I'm
thought you were gonna do
remembering
that
right.
after we meet you somewhere.
If I remember right.
I was
I remember
sick
just
tonight.
changing the seals and putting oil in it and calling it a day.
As a diesel tech, old or new, we have to fix it. Heat kills rust.
Flush the
So
system.
tough to use that. 19 and 93. Damn, y'all are old.
Hush your mouth.
Yeah.
You remember working on those POA AC systems, Fluffy?
No.
I know, because you weren't born yet.
His truck is getting
I probably wasn't either, but I'm old enough to work on them.
Sergio, if you're still watching or if you watch this back, don't they usually have stock somewhere else too? Not just on the truck?
Did Sergio have to deal with? Well, he probably didn't with that.
Let's see, you're still young. Shannon. Dang it. Graduated in 92. Dang. 93, I was repairing army tanks. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, y'all make me feel like a baby. I was 24 in 93.
97.
Yeah, he said
How
do
old are
spring
you,
snap,
Fluff?
so it won't be open until Monday.
What are you, like 30?
32. Graduated in 96.
Kevin,
I wasn't even in school
the
yet.
year before me, Kevin.
His truck is well stocked, so it's not surprising. I was 21. Damn. I need it, and I need it now. It's my tool, and I need it now. Almost got into a fist fight with an engineer. Oh no, that's not good. What's up with this white collar mechanic talk? Can't work on older vehicles because they break.
I can't work. You said I hate working on older cars. What? Come on.
Okay, it's because not knowing what's gonna break and if you're gonna be able to.
Well, on plastic stuff down there in the South, I could see that because I've worked on Nissans up here from down in Dallas. Did I tell you about the Nissan I worked on? That the dash exploded when I touched it because of the sun, because it was sun baked. I didn't know no better. I'm not even joking you. I was changing out a ignition switch, and I go to pop the bezel off of the deal, and it just goes. I was like, "What the French toast?" Dude, I ended up, and not only that, that was a 2010 Nissan Tundra or Titan, and dude, those are like impossible to find up here for, because they're all gone, and there wasn't that many anyways. But bro, it ain't no joke, dude. That stuff that comes from down south there, you gotta watch out. It gets heat soaked, and
you do that, and they'll fucking pop.
Oh God. It is so terrible, that older stuff. Like a Dodge. Well, we have them with the Dodge Dash. You know, you ever seen those videos where those guys are like taking like 90 Dodges and 2000 Dodges and they basically breathe on it and it just explodes? Yep. That's exactly what the Nissans are like too. A lot of those
plates.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, it's scary. Like I had a guy that came in had a 2001 Dodge, I think it was, ran the need a heater core, and I said, I said, you're not going to like the price of this, but it's going to be $2,700. He said, what? And I said, yeah, we're going to have to replace the whole dash. And he's like, why is that? And I go, because the minute I touched this, and his dash was perfect, keep in mind. I said, the minute I touch this dash, it's going to disintegrate. Every single plastic piece. And sure enough, and he was like, and I'm like, we looked at every option out there. We ended up getting better deal on the dash. I think we got the bill down to like $1,800. When we knocked off $1,000 after we looked around. But I was like, and as soon as I touched it, no joke, as soon as I touched the corner of it, I was trying to take the screw out. Sheesh! I mean, it started shattering.
Most dealers start flat rate at 22 an hour. Yeah, that's starting to become the norm. Active lift valve system is just VTEC. Okay, there it is. 2 hours late. I do.
I'm gonna roll to bed.
Huh?
My ass will be up in the morning. Well, it already is.
All
Later
right,
morning.
buddy. All right, Kev.
Have a good one.
Appreciate you
Kev.
coming through.
Smell you later. Try not to keep the old guys out too late, Fluffy.
Right? Nah, Dave, don't sleep. You know that.
I'll sleep enough when I die.
You know,
I hear you.
where's Turner? I have not seen him jump in. What up, Gran Turismo fan?
Let's see what Turner is.
Check out those comments yet. That's the
I
problem.
see.
We'll
I see
find out.
T car guy. I see you down there.
What do we got
We'll
to say?
find
to-
out. We'll find out where the Palestinian is.
Mm.
Yeah,
Palestinian?
probably
You know he's
cost
from
more.
Palestine, right?
Turner is?
That's where I mailed the freaking scancel I sent him.
Oh shit!
I met it. I thought, dude, are you serious? And he's like, yeah. So I sent it to Palestine.
You lying?
Oh my god.
No, I'm not lying.
You're lying.
And then he gets the damn scancel, and I'm like, dude, really, what the hell's up with you? And he's like, I don't know, Dave, but you're never gonna know.
Just so you know, Dave's got the 5-finger treatment checking his colon.
Oh,
Fluffy's got the green gloves for it. Let him borrow them.
yeah. Don't rip. Yes, they do.
And you can find them if they get lost.
Do you know one store locally that probably has a
All
tap
right.
and dice?
See you
set?
guys.
All right,
Cheers,
buddy.
Dave.
Why? But they probably cost more than the tow truck. I doubt it. I doubt it. Pop in a minute. Let's say Sergio have large. Fluffy might as well hit the F. Look at it. Said only need SA taps. Wow. The guy I was working with had Irwin set. Is a Irwin set any good?
Irwin said of what? Taps?
Tap and dice.
I mean, they're the same as what Snap-on used to be or Mac. I mean, they've been around forever. They've been the taps of almost every tool company. Macos were all taps, Irwins.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
so
were Snap-ons, weren't they?
yeah.
So
I personally am fine with them because I know that they fit my tap sockets, unlike the other ones. Like all the other ones, the Gear Inches and the Astros
the
are
tap
all
sockets.
Asian cut, Asian made, and I don't trust them, so I don't like them. That's my only qualm. They're not cut the same as the American taps. So, I mean, really,
I have the Matco ones, but they're the same as the Mac.
I got like,
no, they're not.
I got a lot of taps. I got
Not?
regular fluted taps.
Like in
I
the
got
same-
spiral fluted. I got all kinds of different taps.
I don't know. I'm
Not
going based
really.
off of like the blow mold case and
Oh yeah,
the
if you got
layout
the
and
older
stuff.
version of the Matcos, they would be the same as the Macs, but the new version Matcos, because Irwin and Mac Tools cut everybody else off. Like they used to do them for Matco, Cornwell, and everybody. And Irwin said so. Irwin was moving their factory from Massachusetts, and all their old machines broke, and they basically said no more. Which I guess here's the upside of that. The upside of that is they no longer have to warranty all the taps from all the old companies. Because basically, and here it goes back to, once again, lifetime warranty. You know, lifetime warranty is only as good as long as the manufacturer is going to do it. So now Irwin has a new USA tap design, and they basically, I don't know what they do. I guess they still honor their old ones. I don't know what.
I guess the best way to explain lifetime warranty would be like, okay, you bought a Tribus lifetime warranty O2
Yeah,
sensor,
there you go.
ratcheting wrench, but Tribus is gone.
Yeah. How
You
many
might
tool
still get it,
companies
you
have
might
done
still
that?
be able to get it warranted out of a good tool dealer because Tribus probably still has a whole bunch sitting in a stock room somewhere.
I will tell you that right now. Everybody brags about Icon, but they have no time in the market. And I've seen more companies come and go in my 20 years in the automotive, in Great Neck Tools, gone. Benchtop, gone. That was a huge brand for Kmart back in the day.
So you think Icon's gonna flop, basically?
I don't
I'm not
trust
saying
any
they'll
of.
flop. If they'll flop if they can't keep selling it.
Well, first of all, here's the
Their
thing:
sales
is
are high when they first come out with something new, and then also
if you look at Eric Smith's
according to the
profile,
managers, I know what the
he's not going to continue to. He's not going to. Eric Schmidt will probably sell Harbor Freight at some point. Okay, so when he does that, what's to say the new owners don't drop Icon? Because Harbor Freight is a multifaceted company that changes with the times. So that means they could say, well, Icon's not a producing part. And honestly, if you look at their tool line and their customer base, I feel like Pittsburgh and Quinn are their two generally what the tools that what bring in the people. Pittsburgh was the one that brought in people to Harbor Freight, not Icon.
Yeah.
Icon is trying to be a quote unquote professional tool.
Just
So that's
remember,
what makes
anybody in chat, Chad,
That's what they're saying.
CP, you'll agree with me. Anybody in chat, just remember this: 90% of anything that's labeled Icon is made by another manufacturer for Icon. It's all overseas.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
Taiwan.
fact.
yeah, it's just there's
And
19 billion
And
companies
look,
doing that.
investigate it, look into it. You can probably buy Sonex or other brands at a lower price point
And here's another thing.
than Icon, and you're getting
let's-
an equal tool to the Icon, whether it be Gear Wrench. I'm just gonna throw up names out
I was
there.
watching your video about lifetime warranty and lifetime guarantee. They've changed wording on their policy for a reason, because that says in that, if you read the fine print, it says as long as this product is offered. So let's say that a company in Taiwan changes directions. For instance, Capri Tools. They were making these 6-point ratcheting wrenches. Tekton was getting made by the same manufacturer. That company dissolved making those wrenches. Now what? You can't get them anymore. How many obsolete tools have I had over the years? A lot. And so Icon is no different. Like jumping on the Icon bandwagon and let's just put it this way, jumping on anybody's boat and saying, this is where I'm going to live, and this is where I'm going to be at home. Now, granted, I like loyalty and I like being loyal to a business, but jumping on any one brand is like basically you're setting your stake into disappointment at some point.
But that's why I agree. I don't think you should set your everything into one brand. And that's why we all have, a diverse brands in our boxes.
But I set my brands up into companies that have been longevity.
Okay.
Knippe.
I see where you're going.
Snap-on, Notco, Mac Tool. I only go with those companies that have longevity for a reason.
Well,
Icon does not.
So even with Matco, you get stuff that you can't warranty out anymore because they don't.
Every company changes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what?
So,
of all the companies I've ever dealt with, when they have something they can't warranty out anymore,
they give you the upgraded
if it said Mac, or if it said Snap on it, my dealers have always gave me whatever came out as the replacement.
Yeah. Wanted it for Monday. So what are you going to get, Sergio?
But some tools, there's not, like Snap-on has a pair of pliers that I can't replace with anything, and I'm kind of pissed about. They got some whole old pliers that I have that if they break or anything, I can't get them. There's certain tools I have that I cannot get warranted anymore, and they'll never be replaced because nobody makes them.
You dirty Baja. I don't sell parts. I sell labor. I rebuild power steering pumps. Steering rack bugs just piss off.
You still build steering racks? I can understand pumps and shit. I can't believe they still rebuild steering racks.
I make more money as an independent diesel tech. I believe it. Bottom line, damn.
Yeah.
I'm back. Welcome back, Chris. I don't know if you're still in here. GM is a money maker for independent shops.
But cars are no different. That just goes back to car repair too. Cars are no different. There's discontinued parts on cars. I mean, everything
all the time. Back order, discontinued.
You get lifetime warranty parts, and then years later, the biggest scam in the world is lifetime warranty part on a car, because they're hardly ever utilized. Almost always never utilized. How many thousands of parts are out there that are aftermarket that are lifetime? I mean, I bought Napa Gold stuff, or all the good shit. And let's say a customer sells that car that supposedly voids the warranty. Why is that? Why the hell is that? It shouldn't void the warranty. It's a lifetime guaranteed part when you put it on there.
Yeah, it shouldn't. I don't know why.
And you try warrantying out a part on a car that's like 15 years old, even if you had the receipt, and I guarantee you will find out that the parts companies will fight you tooth and nail to not warranty that part.
I haven't tried that. Then again, I haven't even been driving 15 years.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing is because most people don't keep their cars. Lifetime warranty on parts is a shit scam too.
Yeah.
I'm going to come down and visit you, Fluff, and we're going to go out to dinner one night. I'll let you drive my pickup truck. It's a 3 on the tree.
I could probably learn. Maybe.
You said you had to learn. You figure it out.
Yeah. The GM sells more cars than Ford and MOPAR overall. They still have too many lines. Yeah. Well, Mopar still has a lot of lines also.
I still think GM sells more units.
I did a
per
stream
year.
on that. I don't remember.
I doubt it. Now that they're with Stellantis and Fiat, I doubt it. Now that they're with Stellantis and Fiat, as a corporation overall, they probably sell the most units throughout the world.
I thought it was
General Motors sells more units than in the United States than Ford does. I know that.
I forgot.
Even though Ford has some of the
I
best sellers, GM sells more cars overall.
Yeah, but Toyota sells more than all of them.
Yeah.
But Toyota's probably the biggest of them all when it comes to total sales.
You know what's
throughout
sad?
the world,
Toyota,
throughout the world,
Toyota's the number one U.S. manufacturer of cars right now.
It was Toyota, then it was Chevy. Forgot who was in third. I want to say Honda. It's Toyota, Chevy, no Toyota, Ford.
Worldwide, Toyota,
something like that.
Worldwide, Toyota is probably putting out more units than anybody.
I love Toyota. If I was going to go work for a dealership, that would be the dealership I'd go work for.
Who?
Toyota.
I haven't seen for a few years, but O's used to publish this info at their manager.
I've never had a problem working on Toyotas. I've never hated working on Toyotas.
Yeah,
they seem to be the best brand.
I don't know. I've seen techs go to Toyota and they don't last there as far as
because of their expectations or what?
What's that?
Because of Toyota's expectations.
I don't know if it's because they want to be replacing parts versus the whole maintenance thing. Like, you know, because you got techs that they want to fix cars and not just do flushes all day.
They don't want to do a lot of services.
Yeah.
You're saying Toyotas don't break enough.
They break.
That's what I hear. Yeah.
They break.
Walmart is the most place to get an oil change.
Yeah, they're not impervious to not breaking, but there's a lot of maintenance done on Toyotas, though.
Shannon, you're correct.
They start that from the sales process.
Yeah, show up and get paid free money. That's what they're about. Like still in chat
later. So Honda. They start that from the sales process of selling you the car. They're selling the customer the car.
There's a lot of turnover out here for Toyota.
They'll instill it in your head from the process of buying the vehicle to owning the vehicle and just say, hey, you got a Honda, you got a Toyota. If you follow our maintenance program and you do this and you keep it up, this car is going to last you this many years, this many miles.
And I will say this, Toyota, if
they start it from the sales floor.
Yes, they do have excellent maintenance packages that I want to say that are thrown into the cost of the vehicle. You get it for free, but you're ultimately paying for it at the same time.
Smart. You got a good pesky salesman.
Yeah. I hate that shit. Like, be straight up with me. I want to know what I'm paying for. But if you look at your contracts and stuff, I mean, everything's in there. Don't just sign away. Just you got to read your stuff. No, that whole solenoid pack shit is interesting to me. Technology.
What's that? I know the multi-air I mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2.4 multi-air runs the intakes valves all run off a solenoid pack.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm glad y'all brought that up because I had no idea about that.
Oh, they're going to do it. They're going to get rid of camshafts. They're going to get rid of timing chains. They're going to do it all.
I didn't know that was on internal.
Can you imagine the fine tuning they can accomplish when they do that?
How many?
Who's running that system, Dave?
What?
Dodge. The 2.4.
That's Chrysler. That's Fiat.
Yeah. Okay. I thought
the 2.4 multi-air. All the intake valves are electronically controlled by a solenoid pack.
Okay.
You can't replace one solenoid. You got to replace the whole pack if something goes wrong. The intake valves
can be
the lift, everything about it. Variable valve timing, the lift, everything about it. How far they open up, everything about it's all electronically controlled.
What up, Raging?
But they still have an exhaust cam.
Also, they still employ a spring to control.
So I don't know, like heat from the exhaust. would fuck the solenoid pack up, and they tried to put a solenoid pack on the exhaust side.
No,
I don't know why it's only on the intake side.
I mean, the electrical.
I'll have to ask engineers that.
That's what ICT said. He said the issue for exhaust.
I'm
is
gonna ask an engineer. I have a friend that's a Chrysler engineer. Why is it not on the exhaust side?
There's raging.
Also, they still employ a spring to control. I believe, just not as heavy. And it's able to keep up. Like you don't get floating valves or nothing.
Yeah, how does it? That's interesting.
No, it doesn't need valve springs. Remember, you're not pushing up in a spring.
Yeah,
so
they're
like
just using
they're going doing what it's got to do with the stupid little lightweight valve.
It's an actuator motor running the valve.
Yeah, but how would they get the valve to return?
An actuator motor.
That quick? Are they doing it that quick?
It's like your
they computerized, man.
An actuator motor, just like you would use on what kind of valves do you have? Any type of valve that you have on like a trying to think. I can't think of it. Come on, tell me an actuator motor, Dave. There's actuator motors on thousands of things on cars.
All your AC systems, all your blind door motors.
It's like a magnetic. Valve. Yeah, exactly. So actuator motor is
actually an actuator motor, a vent valve, an event vent valve.
To open the valve, it would drop the valve.
Open it's closed. It's open it's closed.
To close it.
Not everyone has a great relationship with their tool, though. Yes,
yeah,
that's true.
Right contained within the solenoid. There you go.
In all my years, I have seen Snappy like 5 times. Me too. Not a fan of Snappy. Anyways, yes, I do have some of the tools, but mostly bought secondhand. I just have a couple things here and there.
Yeah, you can buy a lot of shit secondhand.
Use an electromagnetic force to open and close the valves.
Yeah, electromagnetic.
I've broken a few, but I use the hell out of them. I use them on stuff I shouldn't use them on.
We're back on that discussion now.
That's where they're talking about right there. I'm trying to catch them. I'm slowly catching them. I've never broken a mountain wrench, and I know plenty of master mechanics that have never broken them either. It's all about proper use. But like I said, I use them on just about everything. I don't care how tight the mug is. I'm still the leverage has me thinking the tool is gonna hold up every now and then. I think I've only broke 119. I broke 119. I broke a few 14s and 12s, and I broke 1 8mm.
I broke more sockets, honestly, chrome sockets. I broke 18mm sockets.
Absolutely,
that seems to be my biggest one.
Where's Tiny Turner?
Caliper.
I don't even use chrome sockets unless they're like torques or
chrome on calipers. Like when I've had to Dodge darts. I remember that's the last time I broke one on the Dodge Dart caliper. So tight on the back, I had to use a chrome socket to get into the caliper bolt, and you couldn't get a wrench on it. And the rear caliper bolt, and I twisted on it, and pop! There goes my 18mm snap or SK. Luckily, I got a USA one back before they're all gone, because that was a set that I've had since I started as a tech. That was the first tools I bought back in 1999.
Damn.
Yeah.
Good evening to you all. What's up, Gran Turismo fan? Hey, GTF, ICP. My Mac dealer has a bunch of toolboxes at his house, but I think all his stock is on his truck. It's packed. Friggin'
modern cars and their plastic.
How are they able to keep track of tools when they have it so loaded down?
It's all in their computer system. My Mac dealer has to load it. He has to restock his truck every night. So he goes home,
inventory.
He eats dinner, and he works from probably about 7 to 9 on his truck every night.
It's a 70-hour-a-week job.
Restocking the delivery that he got. He gets a delivery every day of the week except one day. I forgot one day.
Well, what I'm saying is,
like, one day he doesn't get a delivery of tools. I forgot what day he told me.
At the end of the year, we did inventory. I did inventory. Everybody does it as a tool truck. You go through and check your inventory. But I'll be honest with you.
Well, not to say you're supposed to report your inventory for inventory.
Believe it or not, within 6 months, I knew where every tool was on that truck, from every socket. No different than your toolbox. I knew where every socket, every tool was in that entire truck, because I touched everything. They got put on every shelf. And then guys would ask me, and they'd be like, "Hey, do you have this?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Touching everything.
Listen, I'll touch you.
Oh, whoa! Freaking modern cars in their plastic. It's all about weight reduction. Yeah, I did a heater core on a 96 Ram from Illinois. Took dash. Kept out in pieces. I'm third shift, so I'm always up late. You're working tonight, Shannon? Doing work on the 2000 Silverado,
I'm
plastic panels on the
I'm a
dash
fan of
column,
third shift.
2014 so fragile, and even my personal 89 Ford plastics falling apart. But my 50s trucks only rust problems, and that's because that truck is all metal. Like gear wrench tap die over the Irwin. Who's making Matco's new one? You know, with the ratcheting
Astro.
Astro?
Mhm.
With the
Well,
ratcheting
Astro's not making it. I hate even saying that. Vim and Astro are not tool manufacturers. They third party source them from another manufacturer. It's kind of a, you talk about money wasted. Think about this. If you had to buy a cheeseburger from, like, say you wanted a McDonald's cheeseburger and you basically bought it from DoorDash, who then also gave it to Grubhub, and then you had to pay for it after you're done. That's essentially what happens when you buy stuff from Astro or Vim. That's the same thing from Matco. You're buying it through the manufacturer to Astro to Matco, and like talk about just getting
everybody's making their money on top of it.
Yeah, that's the worst thing about it is I hate about these third party tool vendors is that the fact is that they're really not doing nothing but being middlemen, and I hate middlemen. I hate them. I hate the middlemen because all they do is they're money grubbers, and they're, I can't even. I've been nice to Vim, and I had a conversation with them, but I'm just not a fan of Vim tools. I'm not, and I've lost interest in Astro too because Astro has really tanked hard as far as they haven't been able to have tools available. If you want to get something from them, good luck. They can't keep anything on hand lately. They're tanking, and Astro is the original company. Let's put it out there. Astro is the original third party tool company. Like they were the ones that really pioneered the slate for companies like them that would buy tools and sell them to other companies. Like they dealt with the tool truck specifically. That was their whole business motto before they started kind of going public. And now when they've got to the public, it's just ruined them because they can't keep up with the demand.
Yeah.
It's sad.
See, as to the store I referenced, they are overpriced for tools and a lot of stuff. But they are most likely to have a lot of obscure stuff. Use it once and return it. They also have a lot of chemicals that no one else sells.
I've been there, done that. I bought an Icon tool for a video and then returned it.
Oh, no.
I got no shame.
Especially random stuff
how
like
am I going to compare it? I don't need it.
Yeah,
I mean, there's certain things like I've never done it before. That was the first time, but those screw extractor pliers, what do I need them for? I already had a Snap-on ones that were $80. It wasn't like I was going to return the Snap-on ones. I just wanted to see I wanted to see what they compared like up close. What was I going to do? Take my Snap-on ones in the store and show them?
You know, I'll save this for later. Because I don't want that in the public.
Hold on.
No, not about. I don't want people to take this wrong.
Right.
But we'll talk about that backstage.
Okay. Yeah.
Especially remind me about that, the whole returning stuff.
Yeah.
Especially random stuff like Molykote and Loctite retaining compound. Icon, in my view, makes above average tools. I just don't think it's comparable to Snap-on or any other professional tool company. Prioritizes quality. Now, here's the thing about Icon. I feel is they're starting to branch out to these companies that the professional tool companies are using.
They are.
Yeah, some of their stuff I can't knock. They're American made. Some of their stuff is coming from various other American companies.
They're not beating the price, and that's their whole thing. That's their whole identity.
That's the whole issue I'm bringing up.
They're still priced up there.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna buy an Icon pry bar when I could just buy a Mayhew one.
I mean, they are Mayhew though.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather buy it directly from the manufacturer, and most likely I'm gonna get a better deal too.
True. What up, folks? What up, Paul P? How you doing, bro? Glad to see you up in here. The reason Harbor Freight is so popular is because it's readily available and serviceable tools for the masses.
It is. People are lazy. Let's just put it out to you that's 100% the deal. I mean, just like your video the other day, you went there during lawn. If you could call the tool truck and it could show up when you needed it to be there, it would be more convenient for you, but they come at a certain time in a week, and maybe you're busy when they come, or maybe you're just not prepared to buy anything that day.
I mean,
You know, and
look
I
at
always
today.
said
I missed my Matco truck because I was at
I always
lunch.
said that. I would say that to the tool dealer. You know how many
But
times
also-
there was times when I went to a shop 3 or 4 times in a week. No joke, because I used to tell guys, whenever you need anything, call me. I'll be there.
Yeah.
Like if you seriously need anything, I'll jump off my route if I'm in the area and I'll come over. And there were shops where I did it.
But also, CP, in the same note, if you were to go stand in Harbor Freight all day, there are far less professionals that walk through that door in a uniform or somebody that you can identify. Hey, they're obviously a professional. Versus, say, if you stand at Home Depot, you see a lot more contractors walk through the door there.
Well, yes, because Home Depot's
I'm just saying, Harbor Freight's not
built for the
attracting-
contractors,
Freight's
and
not
Harbor Freight's
attracting-
built for the do it at home.
Right.
Folks.
And the beginner
No.
mechanic and do it yourself.
Yeah.
That's first of all, Icon's whole identity was that they were trying to empower DIY people by doing Icon to make them feel like they were getting the same grade tool as a Snap-on.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. They had a video. I've got a clip with video where they said that they hire over 200 engineers. Harbor Freight is a lying company. They are 100% about marketing, and they have no shame in lying. I mean, clearly, if you have 200 engineers, then why are you building a tool that looks identical to a Snap-on? That's not an engineering. That's basically you're taking a tool and redoing it to look like your tool. So, and not only that, you go through a catalog in Taiwan and you pick out the metal, the metal compounds that you want, and how the designs. You pick out all that stuff. It's a la carte tool building is all they're doing. That doesn't take an engineer to do that. I can do that.
First
You
of all,
can do
it's
that.
first of
Anybody
good
can
What
players.
do y'all think of the Maddox stuff then?
I don't like the Matic stuff because
Like-
most of it's got 90-day warranty.
Like that wheel bearing tool that I had seen.
I don't that thing is I haven't personally used one of those, but quite frankly, the Astro one's better. That's the one I have, and I would rather just go with the Astro one because
One of the guys at work bought the one off of the Mack truck. It worked. Now I'm saying this, it looks exactly like that Maddox one.
they're not the
And then-
same. I'm sure of it. I can almost guarantee you that they're not being made by the same manufacturer.
Yeah, that's why I said it looks like it. And
Yeah.
you go on Amazon and there's some on there for $100 that look the same.
The Astro
Minus
one.
or
really
plus
good.
a tool.
I don't know what the Astro one cost. If you've seen the Astro one, that's the one I have, and that's the one I trust. But well, how much was the Maddox one? Is it $100?
$150. That $100 one was because it was open box.
What are you talking about? Wheel bearing?
So front
Yeah,
wheel bearing or front wheel drive wheel
The
bearing.
Astro one's $109.
Oh, I have
Fluffy.
the OTC hub tamer kit,
Yeah, the Astro one's $109.
which
You
is
won't go
better than
wrong.
both.
That's
Yes, so that's
Very
why I have the
cheap.
Astro one.
And what's the OTC hub tamer kit cost today? Like 900.
Oh, that one's not cheap.
That's what I
Yeah,
have.
or
I
double
bought
is
it. Wasn't no
like that.
$900.
Right.
SK tool is an example of how many SK tools now you can't warranty. Wasn't Matco selling SK?
$497 for the hub tamer kit.
How much?
$497 for the OTC hub tamer and grappler, the whole complete kit, which is what I would recommend. Well, you could probably buy
The grapplers to remove the hub, right?
Yep. Or the
Okay.
wheel, or the drum, or
Yeah,
How much?
and
$497.
that's
Where
not
at?
bad because that tool to take off the hub
Last time I looked, it was
alone is like $400 on Mac.
$494 for the hub
kits.
tamer grappler.
Yeah,
Update.
you're paying like $600 or $700 for both kits off their truck.
$299 for the hub tamer grappler kit. That's what it is. But Astro's
No.
got a hub and drum puller too that you can add on to your Astro kit and basically have the same thing for another $127.
Yeah, that's not bad. Holy shit.
Astro,
flush.
they have a
I'm not a-
hydraulic one that's $1,500 for the OTC one.
God damn.
You want to get really crazy.
Nope. I'm not brand loyal. If I can get cheaper version and I don't break it often enough, it's fine. I reserve big brands for the heavy use items. I agree. I mean, sure, you don't get decent quality that's above average for the money, but it doesn't last just as long as Snap-on tool or any other high quality company. Now there are some tools that just don't,
Yeah, there's some things I won't skip out on. Like, I mean, there's certain things from Snap-on that I got. Like that Snap-on ball joint press. It's a gangster ball joint press. Like for a regular, like, I mean, and I got a smoking deal on mine. I paid $450 for it. Like, there's not even a shot in hell I would ever even think about buying another one, especially at that price that I got on it.
3 on the tree, pain in the ass.
You got to keep your eyes.
Two different comments: pain in the ass and easy.
I thought you was talking about my friend. We actually nicknamed one of our friends PETA, and it's exactly what it stands for: pain in the ass. And he knows it. We've nicknamed him. What's up, PETA?
I think tools in general are highly subjective to getting the job done, whatever low or high end. Oh, whether low or high end, it's all up to the person on what tool best suits for them. Now, if you notice that you're breaking it too often, then of course, that's when you. But you go quality, or you go cheap and then have to constantly replace that
There is a difference.
tool.
That's Snap-on's logo, right? There is a difference. On Snap-on hand tools, I will say, in a large majority of the cases, there is a difference.
Yeah, their chrome sockets to me are some of the like, as long as you're not getting the Flank Drive Plus, their chrome
They'll fit
sockets.
places others won't.
I do, but my Mac sockets, I've never had any problems with them, and I bought them for a hell of a lot less than Snap-on, so I guess I can't complain. But their impact sockets, I'm not really crazy on. Their
They're
swivels,
soft.
I'm not really crazy on.
Sergio, what do you have from Icon? Now, what swivel sockets were you talking about, CP?
Their impact swivels.
I like the impact swivels.
I like my Cornwells. I absolutely I've loved them. And also the Mac ones.
I don't want to get smacked in the face with a socket, so I won't use a Cornwell.
I've broken
How
so
would
many
you get smacked
pins.
in the face?
I've broken so many pins on my swivels this past year.
What brand are they?
This year, Expert.
Yeah, those things are junk.
Cornwell and all that.
They lasted. They lasted me for a long
all swivels.
time.
All swivels will break. The
Well, I
best
know
ones,
that,
I think,
but
were the original Mako ones.
I'm doing 2 transmissions and breaking
That
a
were
swivel. I'm like, what
that
the
were
hell?
pinless. What would you call them, Chad?
Those are terrible. Those things explode bad.
The
old ones I'm talking.
Oh, the original ones?
Yes, like way back.
I still didn't find them to be. I have a original.
I like my newest Snap-on swivel sockets. Yeah, they still break pins. They'll still wear out. You just better catch it.
Here's what I think is going on, and this is just my thoughts, that they are now using, and we talked about the metals before. Right now, I feel like the Expert quality has gone down, because I feel like, so let's say, for instance, I just warrantied out my 16 mil Expert short swivel maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. I did 2 transmissions and it fucking exploded on me.
Did you get hit?
No. Like, but the pin shot out. The ball stayed in, but the pin shot out. I was like, what the hell?
I've been hit in the face with them, hit in the head with them. I've had them hit windshields.
I will tell you, going
to 2 transmissions, and that used to last me
I have good luck with my Snap-on impact swivels now, especially now that they don't have the old style where the freaking they have the ring around them. They actually are welded or laser welded.
I've been a part of the redesign team when I was on Mac for the sockets, for swivel sockets. I am very strict about swivel sockets. And the one thing I will say is you want a pinned swivel socket with no collar. Because I don't like the collar, because the collar usually breaks, then your pin slides out. And just like
I've never had a collar break. But
well, you had the pin slide out of your Expert, right?
Huh?
You had the pin slide out of your expert, right?
No, it didn't slide out. It broke.
So how did it come out though?
So you know how it goes through the little ball, right?
Yep.
Well, the ball lifted up, right? It broke. The ball lifted up, popped out of the joint, and then the pin flew out.
Oh, okay. So it didn't break the collar.
It didn't break the collar.
Usually they break the collar. That's why I don't like the
I've always
collars.
had them just break. I've always either had the ball break or I've always had the pin break. I've never had the collar pop off.
I've warranted out a lot with collars. That's why they got the old Snap-ons used to be collared. That's why they got away. That's why they got away from them, because they kept breaking at the collars. There's been a lot of technology and a lot of time. I mean, you pay for the warranty when you're buying swivel sockets. That's
correct.
Straight up. No BS about it. And Mac came out with a pinless version, and those things were horrible. The pinless ones, they popped right out, and then they come shooting down a trans tunnel and spinning at you at 1,000 RPM.
Bad.
Yeah, and so they went back to pinned, and I will stand behind having welded pins, because like what you're talking about, the welded pins, usually if they break, the socket will break and the pin will stay in and nothing comes apart. And that's why Snap-on, Mac, and Cornwell are the only 3 companies I will go with for any of them. Well, I do have the ADVs, and they are collared on the 1/4 inches, and I have had really good luck with them. Sunex would be my, ADV, or Sunex or Gray Pneumatic would be like my last choice.
Collars are
and you know your swivel's about to break because it locks up. It'll
lock.
Mm-hmm.
The collars are a pain in the ass to get caught on shit if you're working in tight areas, and you start scratching the hell out of something else or ruining something else, or you're ruining your socket. The newest Snap-on design, they don't have no collar, and they're actually tapered down, and they're supposedly laser welded pins, and it cleaned up very nicely. Like I said, I really don't have much of an issue with my Snap-on impact swivels, and all my old collared ones, I have slowly but surely warrantied out, so I don't have any colored ones anymore.
All of my Cornwells are all welded in pins too, and I've never had any problems with them.
I'm really honestly thinking about upgrading because, like I said,
I tell this everybody.
I've been around for a long time too. Are those USA Cornwell?
Yep. I tell everybody all the
Cornwell's
time.
Been around, a lot of people know that Cornwell's been around longer than Snap-on. Right?
I tell everybody this, Fluffy, as a professional, when you use swivel sockets the most, bite the bullet, buy the Max, buy the Cornwells, or buy the Snap-ons. Actually, my biggest problem with Snap-ons is that buying the Snap-ons is to buy them in a set, they are stupid money, and you have to piece them together. I hate that. So that's why I like Mac and Cornwell, because you can buy the set straight up and be done with it.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna have to do my looking around.
Snap-on is stupid.
Now that I have that Raptor, I'm doing transmissions. I don't know, maybe just I'm putting them through too much stress that I need to use the 1/2 inch versus a 3/8.
But see, you don't have to.
I don't know.
You don't have to buy a whole set, Fluffy, if you're going to stay at the Nissan dealer. You probably just got buy like a 12, a 14.
Yeah, you could buy the ones you need too. I've seen guys.
The only ones I don't really use is the
bigger sizes.
You buy the ones you use.
Well, no, I use 19. I use 20, 21, 19.
Yeah.
24,
16, 17.
I don't use 15. I use 3/8 because I use them on the rear wheel drive trucks always with the trans. So I use a reducing extension, the 1/2 to 3/8 reducing, so I can get it into those. So that's why I have the 3/8. But I also have some 1/2 inch too.
I bought long extension transmission.
33 inch extension.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, 1/2 to a 3/8.
I have that too. Yeah. And that's where my 17s usually go for the transmissions or the motor mounts.
Yeah. It's a bell housing badass. You're working from the very back.
Yes, heat is an issue for exhaust. Yeah, I could imagine ICT. Hey guys, what did I miss? Oh, look at it closely. You missed a whole bunch of stuff. We've been bouncing around everywhere. We had a new member or a new guest on the channel as well. So you might have to rewind that. Stellantis owns a whole Chrysler Fiat umbrella of brands. Yeah. It has valve springs.
He's talking about that
multi-air
electronic injector pack or electronic solenoid pack.
Yeah.
Well, of course it has springs in it. It doesn't have, I wouldn't say it has valve springs in it. There's springs within the solenoid pack, that have a certain amount of pressure in and out. I'm sure of that. I mean, in
That's what I
evap,
was wondering.
an evap solenoid, like an evap or evap canister vent valve has a spring in it. A purge solenoid has a spring in it. What do you think makes it go bounce back and forth?
Yeah.
A PCV valve has a spring.
I would like
in
to
it.
take one apart. I'd like to get my hands on one and take one
A
apart.
PCV valve has a spring in it. I'm not like worried about springs. I'm just saying they're removing parts that have to lubricate from the motor.
All I'm saying is how are they making it keep up with the RPM to where you don't run into a floating valve?
Good
How do they make it
electronics,
fast
man.
enough?
Good electronics. Fluffy, you're too young. When I was a little kid, thinking that I could ever do what we're doing right now was like a fucking joke. To see each other and talk to each other live.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Back to the Future, dude. That was a movie,
Right.
Back to the Future. I never thought that shit would exist. I never thought it would happen. And
For real.
I'm not
That
that
is
old,
pretty crazy,
and now
right?
it's happening. So anything I see in these futuristic movies, I'm like always waiting for it to start happening.
It's a sign. In my view, if you take care of your tool dealer for the right reason, they'll take care of you. And if they don't take care of you, well, then you know what kind of tool dealer you got. For the electronic valves, good video. Good video. Like right now? Do work, son. Trying.
To work,
XCB,
huh?
how's the Matco Impact holding up? Is it still holding up strong?
Awesome. I wish
The
I had the
Rex?
stubby. Yeah, I love
Dude,
the
get
Rex.
Stubby.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to get the stubby. Honestly,
Dave, what do you think of it? I know you
What
said
do I
you bought
think of
one.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
It's
the hammer.
it's a little it's a little fucking hammer. It's light as hell, small. It's a little
I just
hammer.
like the. I just like the
It's
for.
not
I don't
quite
like
as powerful as my full size half inch, which
Oh,
is fine. I didn't expect it to be.
yeah.
So I gotta clear the air right there. I did not expect it to be.
Well, you're
But I gotta be honest with you. I
at
mean,
1600 versus 1200.
well, don't even look at those numbers. Fuck those numbers.
Yeah, I know, but
Those
you're
numbers
always
are
gonna
all
on
on
full
how
size.
much
That's why they're
flow
full
you
size.
have, how much air pressure you have.
Yeah, there's
Those are
always a
all
variable.
subjective to your setup. Those numbers are the numbers they advertise are bullshit.
What'd you get
What do
your?
I think of
What'd you
it?
get
What do
your
I think of
Raptor for?
it overall? It does 90% or more of everything you're gonna have to do on a car. Light duty vehicles. I'm not talking heavy duty diesel or anything like that. Although I bet I'll break a lug nut loose on a heavy duty diesel.
Oh,
What
no
did
doubt.
what'd you give for yours, Fluffy? You don't mind me asking?
What did I get it for?
No, did you get a deal on it?
Yeah, they were on a promo, weren't they?
Yeah.
What was the price?
400.
Oh, that's list price. 400's list on them.
No, they were under
No.
400. What I paid for it.
But we're getting a free
I think it was around 400, wasn't it?
protector because they're 450 at
List
retail.
price on list
They were
price on the
380
website.
something or
403.
370 something.
You know what?
I'd like to get one, but I don't really need. I don't
They were in
really.
the flyer. I got it for the flyer price.
If I was gonna get one, I might get a blue one too. I don't know.
What color did you get, Dave?
The one I got is green.
Green. Okay, you got the same one I did.
But I guess I have an orange one already, so I kind of got to get an orange one, don't I?
Right?
I didn't want orange. I don't even care about the colors, but when you're
I got
giving
a
it,
green one, so that's all he had. I told him as long as it wasn't that maroon, I didn't care.
I love that maroon. That's why I like it because nobody else has it, and they don't have it in maroon, unfortunately. Which
Oh,
pisses
I'm
me-
sorry. I got mine for 370.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
it's like 370.
I didn't
but-
mean to put you on the
Or a
spot
little
for
lower
it.
than that.
No, you're good. You're good. But we're getting waiting on it still. The protector for it for free. So we're getting the condom.
I've got I'll be honest with you. When it comes to, so I have plenty of 3/8 stubbies. I don't have any 1/2 inch stubbies. That's my problem. I am lacking in a stubby 1/2 inch, so I need one
Yeah.
because it would be nice to have one for some just have one that's got a bunch of snort. But I feel like I still use an old IR 2112, I think it is, and that thing's no joke. But I've used that Astro. One of the
Better
kids at
silver
one of the
flush.
shops I go to has one of those Astro Onyxes, and that thing's a hammer, and it's like $100. And I've always been threatening to buy one of those, and it's like very tempting because I've never had a problem getting anything off of that little Astro. That thing is a beast.
You want to see a stubby half inch? Just unzip your pants and look down. I should have waited for backstage.
But that
Well, Icon and
ergonomics
making
of the Astro is garbage.
almost the same.
I don't like the Switch. I mean, that's why the Raptor. I like the Raptor because it's just the ergonomics are awesome.
I have to be honest with you. I like it.
It's well balanced.
Who's making their who's making Mako's air tools now?
Well, so there's a couple companies. If I had to guess, there's a company called Arapawa, and there's another. Somebody asked me that the other day. There's Arapawa, and there's another one. But Ingersoll Rand, I'm pretty sure, is making that line of tools for them. I'm pretty positive those are all Ingersoll Rands.
I've looked it up, and I haven't really found a real.
My Mako dealer told me
Yeah,
one time
you look at the Ingersoll Rand impacts. They have
it's Ingersoll Rand through China. It's China's
It's like PTP or something like that.
Yes.
No,
It's China's
Performance Tool Products, and they're just a
they're
third party.
not Performance Tool Products. It's a division that Ingersoll holds over in China. Believe it or not, Ingersoll, for all you folks that don't know, Ingersoll does have plants in China, or they have ownership of companies in China, Taiwan, and all that.
A Mako air gun, which I've rebuilt plenty of them. You can buy the Ingersoll parts and supersede them right into the Mako, into the air guns. That's the easiest way to tell what kind of stuff you have. Go look at the parts. If you want to know the secret to finding out who makes tools, go find the parts, because they can't hide that. They can't hide. The companies can't hide that. If it's a rebuildable tool, which if it's not, then it's hard to find. Which that's what everything.
My Mako guy told me who it was, but he did say it was. He believed it was.
Everybody's got
a company that was part of Ingersoll out of China.
Techway does all their electronic stuff, all their cordless stuff, but all their stuff is exclusive to Matco. So, and you can't buy it in the States through Techway here. They are a corporation where you have to buy hundreds of them. So that's a moot point on them. SP Air builds a lot of stuff for companies, and then the same company Astro does tools, which is like Arapawa. Like Matco's air guns, I know for a fact are Arapawa. I'm pretty sure. I looked this up the other day.
It is so freaking funny reading my comments on anything that has to do with that impact. When I'm comparing the Snap-on, the Milwaukee, the 20 volt. What was that?
It's rebranded. I can buy it off Amazon.
No. Them saying that their Milwaukee with the 9 amp hour, 12 amp hour battery is gonna do more. I'm like, dude, you gotta spend $200 to $300 more on a battery.
Yeah.
To do that.
People are so bird-brained in the comment sections usually there's good people to make comments, and then there's just
like where did the whole electric or cordless is stronger than air? Where did that come from?
That's bullshit.
Where?
Yeah. It's because people are not, they don't know. Listen,
I've still not seen a cordless gun, a battery powered half-inch drive beat my air kit.
People drink
have a Rex. I got
people drink too much Kool-Aid from other people, and they start to believe stuff that was not even brought up. Yeah. Like if you watch too much,
wait a minute, but in CP, in the defense of everybody, you're in Iowa. I'm in Michigan. Fluffy's in Texas. JT's in Georgia.
Marketing.
Sergio's in California. I keep going on. What they are able to do with the cordless impact, and it works flawlessly, might not work for you or I.
Right.
Well, I get when they're mobile. That's a different ball game. But
Bro,
when
those-
You got
those-
a
you have
really
air
really
readily
rusted ass tight
available.
fastener.
Right.
You got a really rusted ass tight fastener, and you go take that electric thing to it. You know how much you're beating your socket up by the time you even start to get that damn thing to move, because electric has to build up to its peak power.
Right,
Air
exactly.
is there right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Air is there right now. The
Air
minute you pull it,
delivers torque.
it's there right
It's
now.
like a diesel versus a gas engine is basically what it is. If you had to put it, air tool is like a diesel engine. It's a workhorse, and an electric tool is like a gas engine. It takes more voltage to make it be more powerful.
I think
Simple
I
stuff.
think GT Gran Turismo fan is kind of on
Yeah.
the money with this comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a trend, and the tool companies are all
trend.
going after it. Because you
Yeah.
know where they're really making their money? They're not
ICT
just
said
making their money off
marketing
the
as well.
tool. They're making their money off the batteries, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, another thing is
Insane.
too. Once again, the DIY market has gotten a lot more vocal into the spectrum of things. And so when you got a guy that's never touched an air tool, which there's a lot of them that have never touched an air tool or had the capacity to use an air tool in the right capacity or in a professional setting, they have no idea. And yet they're giving advice about this, and not for nothing.
You covered
so-
that in the
You
stream,
can't
right?
give
Last
advice
Friday?
about an air tool when you're dealing with a 3 horsepower compressor and a 18-gallon tank.
Like you were saying, should tech start off with battery powered tools and
Absolutely
So-
not.
No,
yeah, I
no
don't
way.
think so either. Now, if it's a small gun, okay, whatever, fine.
Right.
Yeah,
if
nut
you're
drivers,
using
big
it on larger
drivers, shit like
fasteners.
that. Yeah.
You can do
So,
whatever you want if you have the money to afford it. You know what I mean? Like, but if you're complaining about spending money on tools, then why are you buying cordless tools?
Dude, and
That's
the
the
cordless
that's the
tools.
90
When you have a
angle,
stubborn
90
bolt,
degree
they
angle
beat
die
the hell
grinder.
out
What's
of your
better?
hands. They are
What's better?
violent.
What's better,
what?
a 90 degree angle die grinder Milwaukee or a Ingersoll Rand 90 degree die grinder? I'm not
They're
even
better.
getting into
Better all day
I'm not
long.
even getting into big tool truck brands.
Fair.
I'm just gonna
Ask the body shop. Ask
I'll
the
take-
body shop guy which one they prefer. You'll never see.
air all the way.
Yeah, they'll never see those guys. Absolutely despise them. I talked to a couple of my buddies that are in body shops, and they said the cordless Milwaukee things are garbage to them because when they're sanding down, when they're grinding down welds, they like last like for 3 welds and they're done.
Well,
They
dude,
don't
No,
even
they
last for 3 welds. They last
you
for
can't
like 3 seconds.
you can't
and
use
they're,
it
like,
unless you have a 6
stop.
amp hour battery. And again,
Right.
that's another
No, it
battery.
still
that
don't
you have to
last. The motor overheats, it still don't last. And everybody says,
and
"Oh,
I'm
you're not using the
I'm
tool
not
correctly."
crucified
If
because
you
I
use the tool correctly, if you use that 90 degree Milwaukee die grinder correctly, let the tool do the work. You don't. Okay. Body shop guys, techs, we're flat rate, commissioned, whatever we are. We're not going to sit there and go, and listen to the radio for a half hour and let the tool do its thing itself and finally get that thing ground down. We're used to pushing on the son of a bitch and getting it done like that. Air does it, electric don't.
know where I sold the most die grinders was absolutely in body shops. They're like they are the hardest on die grinders of anybody by a long shot.
See, Raging
Mechanics
says
don't use them.
both Icon and Mayhew he meant pry bars
Yeah,
are almost the same price.
right. Which means that's why I'm going to Mayhew.
You're right, Raging, about the same price. Hey, Fluffy changed the battery in my lady's 18 Sentra SR a few days before emission test, and it failed because OBD readiness. About how many miles? I don't think there's really a mileage. It's about your driving pattern and driving cycles. I'm not an emission state, so I can't, or an emission county, so I can't really tell you
Electric
how far. But I mean, when we're testing the O2 and the CAT, you know, getting those to go through less than 20 miles, but it's all about.
I actually have to intervene on this question. Depending on the vehicle design, the manufacturer, everything, that is that's not even a question that could get answered on one test drive. Sometimes you have to do 3 drive cycles to get those readiness
drive
monitors.
cycles, drive patterns.
Yeah, you got to sometimes
I'm
go
gonna tell
through
you,
3 of them to get them to reset and say, yeah, we're good, which means that's a cold cycle to a warm cycle, back to a cold cycle, back to a new warm cycle, 3 freaking times.
and
Some
idle time as
pipelines are a
well.
real pain in the ass.
There's
45 minutes to a total pain in the ass, which is a lot longer than 45
and
minutes.
there's like when we're testing the cat, right? So when we're checking to see if the cat's failing or if it's gonna pass, we have to let the vehicle idle for, let's say, 5 minutes and then drive it and hold a certain speed or above a certain speed and then come back down to a speed and then let the vehicle sit for X amount of time off, let it cool down, start it back up, idle it, drive it again, and then turn it back off. It's all about, like I said, drive patterns.
Well, if you live in a state that has those emission checks where your check engine light's on, you're already screwed. Do yourself a favor, anybody that's still watching. Don't go to AutoZone or anywhere and have them clear your codes. And then take it for your emission test, because then that shop is responsible to get it through the readiness monitors. Got to all be passed before they can pass you. So if there's a problem, you're better off to show up with the code set and a problem.
Yeah, some of my, and that's crazy that the battery did that. Huh. Yeah, some of my old man Snap-on 3/8 impact swivels from the late 90s had loose collars. You can see why Snap-on and other companies redesigned those. Later, peeps, good show. Later's Turbo. Fine, don't call it valve spring. It utilizes spring to control the valve. Where's Frosty tonight? I have no idea. That's another one. Maybe him and Turner are together in a Chicago Pneumatic was a hell of a nice air tool. So they pulled out of Japan and went to China. Ooh, he must be sleeping. Marketing for the cordless. Just found it odd he didn't make an appearance. Yeah, Turner too. But Turner does this sometimes. He missed last live stream, and then I don't know. He might.
I had things lined up, so I was planning on being around tonight, and so it was just kind of worked out for me this Friday.
Okay, just found it odd. Oh yeah. I think it's because it's a trend. I think so too. I don't know what the whole buzz around Milwaukee, and you have a bunch of us to blame, people on internet.
Listen, when you tell the truth, you're always the bad guy.
Those are the kind of people who really don't know better.
If it's not personal, you get people take it personal. Remember,
yeah, I know.
You know what? You just gotta soak it up and run with it. That's how I live my life these days. I'm okay with it.
Those are the kind of people who don't really know better, and they just assume that electric does better all the time. But when in reality, and here's the thing too that people don't think about. Yeah, electric is using current, which produces heat. You're going to lose power if you're using that tool consistently on one single job. With
all
air,
these guys that like these electric impacts. I mean, I'm going back to the old days. Air impacts have come a long way when it comes to noise. Noise and vibration.
Dude,
come a long way.
That's what I'm saying.
Guys using these new electric impacts, these young kids, these young bucks that think the electric is the way to go. You wait and you see them when they're like 4 years old and they're like freaking.
Have you seen the new?
They're violent. That's what I was saying. The vibration on them.
Violent. They're violent on your arms. I'm telling you, that will damage your nerves. That will damage everything in your arms,
and then,
your wrist, your nerves, your hand.
Going back to the power stuff, you ever be on an air impact and then touch it? Man, that motherfucker's cold.
Yeah,
it's
cooling it off.
Losing power to heat.
But sometimes they get hot in the anvil area, though. I mean,
On
when
the
you're
anvil, yeah, but ain't that by design?
yeah, it's a socket. It's creating heat because of pressure and heat, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, the impact stay cooler, and for a mechanic, honestly, and it is a benefit too. If you're working in a hot area and running an impact, it's always nice to have a little bit of air movement. You know, don't get me wrong, Fluffy. I know you've had to been working on something. You're like, you hit the trigger on your gun, and you're like, there's been
Yeah,
times
it's
where
in the
you
right spot, yep. Or a
yeah,
die grinder or something.
exactly. That's the other benefit that you miss out on a cordless tool.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
And
And
that's
guess
not
what?
something
You
we
also
think
have the
about.
airline to blow yourself up if you get some crap on you, drop some rust on you. I mean, air is not going anywhere. That's the thing is, air is still like you can't come up with a cordless blowgun. You can't come up with a cordless air hammer. You know, I mean, like or a cordless hammer, impact. You know, cordless, hammer. Drills. I'll tell you what, air drills are highly underrated. People don't think about those, but I'll tell you what, a right angle air drill is still more compact than a cordless one.
Dude,
Uh,
I've used a drill and I'm there drilling, right?
Yeah.
On a cordless. And then by the time I'm done drilling out a pretty good sized bolt, like the case to my drill is like, God damn, that motherfucker hot.
Dude, I have a Mac air drill that's a quiet one. It's a AirCat one. It's so quiet. It's so nice. And when you're drilling, it runs 800 RPMs. And it's like if you can get that thing straight on something, dude, it's like a woodpecker. It just drills right through it. I love that thing, and I'm never getting rid of it.
Now, you know, like again, when it comes to people doing shit on the side of the road, I get it. I understand. Can't always have an air compressor that's going to push the CFM.
I get it for DIY people why they want to go cordless because they don't have to buy an air compressor, and you can buy a cordless air pump and pump your tires up. But man, you know what? Having an air compressor is an advantage. It is a improvement on your situation if you're working at your home because you're going to be able to pump a tire up faster. You're going to be able to blow stuff off of the blowgun, blow your garage out. I mean, air compressors are still not obsolete. That's the thing is they're still selling air compressors like crazy.
I don't know. I don't understand where this again. It goes along with what we're talking about. Air tools are dead.
No, they're not. I mean, Ingersoll Rand. Have you seen their new impact they came out with?
They want air tools to be dead. A lot of these companies, like Milwaukee, DeWalt, they want them to be dead because they're going to make a fortune off those batteries.
Family still sells air tools, so it's not DeWalt that's doing it. They're just going along with it. And keep in mind, DeWalt doesn't have a full line like Milwaukee. Milwaukee is completely dependent on the cordless tool market. You know, I mean, like that's their bread and butter. You know, like there's companies that aren't. Cobalt sells air tools even. You know, some of these companies are dual wielding. So
yeah,
I don't know if this electric sander is cordless he's talking about, or he never did answer.
Body shop guys are using electric vacuum sanders, which are vast improvement. Eat way less dust.
I don't know what. I'm assuming that's corded.
I was looking for something.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
I don't know.
Being one, but Harbor Freight went out of business, and that's all you had to buy. Would you quit your career?
Absolutely, I'd quit in a heartbeat. I would never. If I depended on Harbor Freight tools, I mean that's not even a question. Anybody that knows me will know exactly what my answer is going to be.
I don't know. I don't know.
Not only that, think about it this way: if Harbor Freight was in control, do you think their prices would be cheap? That's called a monopoly. That's the last thing you want done in this world is any company to have full control. I don't want Snap-on. I don't want Mac. I don't want any company to have a monopoly. So, and not only that, if they did go out of business, there's still a used tool market, and I would still go buy those used tools.
Are you really thinking about that, Dave?
Yeah.
You giving it a couple more years?
Well, I'm thinking about my own thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, they run 110 volt America Fez tool, 3 mm. That's awesome.
But it's just a what if.
Yeah, kind of
I do like the convenience of cordless tools. I feel like some cordless work and some others don't, which is in this instant, an air impact has far better performance than a cordless. Absolutely correct. Rachel, what is blue? What was really green? Got your point. Will not stop me if it happened. Have no choice. Yeah.
That there's Amazon's putting a hurting on Harbor Freight, anyways.
Yeah.
Amazon's putting hurting on everybody's curtain.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the day, Amazon's
Everybody.
selling way more tools than Harbor Freight is. Believe it or not. Like, if you want to talk about a company that's underrated, and they don't get the notoriety as being a tool dealer because they sell everything. But look at all the Ching Chong Chow shit they're pushing through, and people are buying. I see it come up all day. Billet tools, ARES, all these tools, brands that keep coming up that were never around.
Billy Tools.
Yeah. Well, I mean, dude,
I have a tool from them that I am actually impressed with, and that's a knuckles.
Billy.
Well, I'll give Harbor Freight. I'm not an anti Harbor Freight person, so nobody in chat or nobody get me wrong. Bang for the buck. I think their roll carts and even their U.S. General their U.S. General boxes for.
I don't think the U.S. General boxes are. I think you can go with the Master Force.
Well, Master Force is still kicking up a few bucks.
Or
I don't know. I've not looked at price differences, but there's still solid boxes. I've never seen major failures on a U.S. General box.
Oh, yeah.
Extreme abuse and use, but I mean,
okay. Now, are we talking like the actual box, like the chest, or are we talking about full bank rollers and stuff?
I think
the roll cards, bang for the buck, you can't beat them.
I think if you're starting tech, it's great. It's a great option, and it's a great way to go for a U.S. General cart. I don't think it can be beat as far as that goes, because I've looked. There's literally nobody selling those carts that cheap. So
I tell you what, though, you buy a full bank roll cart for what it is at Harbor Freight. You trade it in for a tool truck box, you're gonna probably get more than what you paid for off of that new box.
You want to hear something funny? The Snap-on has been so good at trading in U.S. General stuff that Snap-on is actually, if a dealer trades in a U.S. General toolbox, they destroy it, and Snap-on credits them for it.
Wow.
Well,
to get them on
understand this, Fluff. You're not getting that big of a trade in on your box because the Snap-on dealer's got at least a 40% margin on the box that he's selling you.
Oh.
So he's just discounting the box and giving you
an
incentive credit to turn in your current situation, which is something he doesn't want to see. It could be a U.S. General. It could be, if it's a Snap-on dealer, it could be, or Mac dealer, or even a Matco dealer. If it's a brand he doesn't want to see, which is not his brand, he can give you credit more than what you like for your box, more than oh, I'm getting a great deal. This is a sell technique. I'm getting a great deal from this guy. He's giving me more than I paid for it. No, not really. He's still going to turn around and try to either sell that box or do whatever with it at a reasonable price. He's just not discounting your new box directly to you or your new roll card directly to you. He's kind of in a roundabout way manipulating your mind.
Yeah,
and they're giving a markup for that type of purpose. That's just like your car is the same way. They're giving a markup so that they can haggle with trade-ins. So basically, they have no money in their trade-in.
See, what's crazy is that I traded in my Matco 2-Bay 5 Series for the 6S that I have now, and he gave me $2,000 more than what I purchased the 2-Bay for.
Yeah, because
I bought it for $5,000. I purchased it for $5,000. I'm not talking taxes and financing. But
that's a good thing though. When you buy your toolbox from a Mac from the same rep, he's able to do that because he can give you a better deal than anybody else can because he's got the truck to sell it on, parts to warranty it, and he's got the customers to sell it to. And not only that, all toolboxes are sold at a 50% markup. So let's say your Matco 6S is listed at $15,000. That box is literally $7,500 is what he's got into it.
And I
So
got
now
it for
he has
70. I got it for
$7,500 to play
70,
with.
78.
I
78.
didn't want to say that. I just wanted to keep it safe when I said 40%.
Well, here's the deal. So I'll tell you exactly how that went down.
I didn't know
So he
if there's a
gave you $5
difference if
grand
you're
for
a
that box,
platinum
right?
dealer or not a platinum dealer. And
So he
I
gave
could
you $5
go
grand for
deep.
that box, right?
What's that?
He gave you $5 grand for your two bay box, right?
No, he gave me 75.
Okay, so he gave you 75. So that means he's going to turn around and sell your box for $5 grand and make up his profit on your used box, and basically give you that hit your box at his cost.
Yeah.
So that's how he makes his money.
Yeah, my box was already sold before, when we did the deal.
Right, exactly. So he got his profit, sold you a new toolbox, made a little bit of money on yours, made a little bit of money on your old one, and bada bing, bada boom, Bob's your uncle. But there's no money in toolbox sales because of that. Yeah, there's literally no money in toolbox sales because of that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that toolboxes are a waste, that are the biggest factor in not making money. Toolboxes are really a testament to your
young dealers try to sell the piss out toolboxes thinking they can fill your toolbox.
Yeah, but it's a showpiece. It is a prize to yourself. It's a reward to yourself.
Absolutely.
I'll be right back.
No, and people don't understand that. They don't own good toolboxes because they don't understand how much better it is when you were using. It's just nicer. It's a nicer toolbox. It's nicer to use every day. Something you can be proud of. Something you're really happy with, and you're not disgusted with that, and don't feel. And it's not about people shaming you because, quite frankly, I ran a Waterloo toolbox for a long time, a 42-inch Waterloo toolbox when I first started, and I was completely happy with it, and I didn't give a shit what people think. It was blue, nothing crazy, basically a 40. I mean, that was like most of Craftsman boxes back when I started. When I finally got to the point to where I could afford a Mac toolbox, I still didn't buy the biggest one, but it was nice to upgrade, and I'll never look back. People say to me all the time, well, why don't you go buy an Icon and get, sell your boxes? Why would I? Why would I downgrade now? I've worked to get where I've gotten, and I'm not going to go backwards on that. I enjoy having a nice toolbox, and I enjoy the price. I never looked at my toolbox and go, I wasted money when I bought that toolbox. You know what I mean?
I look at it like you said, a price to yourself, or an accomplishment for yourself.
Yeah.
So I mean, you work your ass off to get to that point.
Exactly.
Now, to jump right into a box like that and not be able to earn it, for say,
right?
I don't know if the same pride is there.
No. I see a lot of guys make that mistake. They come into a shop and there's like, everybody's got big Matco's, Macs, and they go, holy shit, and I got this little box. First of all, that's a jealousy problem. And keeping up with the Jones is the problem with all American society. Mm-hmm. You have to get that mindset out of your head, first of all. Do not think that you have to be competing with anybody. If you have that problem, it's a personal problem. It's a mental illness. Okay. And I've never had that problem. I don't give two shits what the next guy's doing. I don't have the biggest, baddest setup. I don't have probably the most tools. I don't have the nicest, cleanest setup either. I don't care. I got what works for me. And guess what? What feels good to me is knowing that I paid a good deal for everything that I have, and I've bought everything for a really good deal. That's what, lo and behold, like most people might have bought toolboxes and paid thousands more than I have because I waited for to get the deal of the century on everything that I get. I mean, I wanted Malco pliers, and I just bought them for $25 a piece. How many people wanted them and bought them for $50 a piece? I saved $75. There's so many tools I can look at in my toolbox and say that. And they're good quality tools. And I didn't just run to Harbor Freight and knee-jerk buy stuff.
Oh, by the way, those Snap-on hose picks.
Yeah.
They're used.
They're used.
Let's see. Yes, they run on 110 volt mark.
Yeah.
That's full. 3M, huh?
Huh?
3M makes a version.
3M.
I thought they were just in like films and stuff. Montezuma used to be made in Kansas.
Yeah, but I mean, any toolbox in that price range now, where are you gonna? There's nobody making any toolboxes in that price range now. that are made in the States, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's the,
Oh
that's
man,
the
the
sad
price
thing.
of the boxes have gone up
Yeah,
tremendously.
they're
Also,
ridiculous.
toolbox is a place to house your tools. Some are better than others.
Yeah, but it's not just that. I mean, and the word, you know what the biggest thing is I hate, and I'm sure you've got this comment, is people say that you've put yourself into crippling debt. It's so funny that people say that. How do you know anything about crippling debt? If jealousy is what spikes that comment. I notice that every time. It's just like unbelievable. People that think that you've been into crippling debt. I don't know very many techs that own like really nice setups, like yourself or Dave or myself, that are like in crippling debt with tool trucks.
Yeah, I don't. I've been
asked.
asked how much I owe the tool truck. I don't owe any truck more than a couple $100
Right.
at a time.
It's a common misconception because people have spread rumors, and that's not how it is.
And I mean, when you buy a box, they're gonna set you up on between a 3-year and a 5-year plan.
There you go, ITC car guy. Exactly. That's exactly it.
Look at school debt. School debt, you're paying 20, 30 years at fucking a car payment almost. Depending how deep you go into school.
There's so much more money people waste out there than buying tools that I think's funny. Like, you can sit here and rag on people while you're smoking packs of cigarettes, like chain smoking packs of cigarettes at $8 a pack. I mean, look at how much money you're wasting on that. Like, if you're going to give financial advice to somebody, you better be Dave Ramsey. And you're saying, well, you're wasting money on your toolbox, bro. I'm sorry. There's a lot of things in the world that you're going to waste money on. That's an investment to yourself and to your professionalism.
Yep. And getting toolboxes out the way, just spending money on tools in general, those tools are making me money back.
Right. It's a moot point.
Something that's not going to.
Right. Exactly. That's the other thing people cry about, this price of tools. You know what? It doesn't matter whether you pay $500 for one tool, for the same tool you can buy knocked off from somebody else for $20. That tool is making money at the end of the day.
Yep.
And as long as it continues to make money, it's putting money on the tape in your pocket and food on the table. And then when you're done with that tool, you can sell it.
Like, whoever thought this thing right here would be making me money.
Right.
I use this at work. This is a tool because I'm doing multi-points. I'm doing upsells. I'm recording videos for customers to upsell work. And then also, like, I use my phone for work.
Right.
So it's just another tool. Yeah, it might have cost me $1,500 and stuff like that, but it's making money versus not making money.
If you're smart about everything in life, Fluffy, you can literally make money with, there's a lot of ways you can make money and recoup your losses in other areas. Pick up pop cans on the weekend. I know a guy that was a tech. He would pick up all the shop pop cans and then go pick up pop cans on the weekend. And he never paid a dime on his tool. Like, his tools were all paid for by doing that. Warren Buffett. If you ever read the book about Warren Buffett used to pick up cans in his jeans and t-shirt, and people thought he was homeless. And this guy was a millionaire at the time, and he was out on Sundays picking up beer cans on the gravel roads on the weekends from people that were gravel traveling. And Warren Buffett said he had literally put thousands of dollars into investment from picking up pop cans. If you read his book, it's incredible.
I believe that. I pick up beer cans all the time. The problem is they're mine, so I didn't make anything off it.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying is like, perspective is all. I mean, like, it's so you can just tell these people that are jealous and they don't want to listen to, they don't want to learn something. With social media nowadays, there's too much knee-jerk commenting because they're letting their feelings get involved with something. I mean, the last 2 shorts I did never even said a word. Just showed 2 wrenches being broke, and the comment sections are just. I mean, honestly, like, it was hilarious. I've been laughing about it for weeks. People, you know how many people have been messaging me laughing, like, dude, did you see what this one said? And I'm like, nope. And then I reply back. I just give them snarky, smart ass replies back. I don't give
Dude,
a
I
shit.
was-
That's the problem is.
And I didn't. I think when I saw that video, it had like 10,000 views, right?
It's almost up to 1 million.
Yeah, and then you told me that I started something, and I went and looked at it. It was almost at 500. I was like,
Yeah.
holy shit!
The
I was
funny
just-
thing is,
I was just being myself. I was just, hey, it's notched on the back just to talk,
jump down the
you know,
Grand
just to
Turismos.
stir up some controversy.
Jump down to
dude, that's the thing
Turismos.
about social media anymore. People in the
That's
comment
fucking
section
comment.
are there to hate
and go
anymore.
from there.
Have you listened to some of the podcasts and some of the YouTubers, and they talk about how the comment sections are just haters now? Like they've just turned into full on haters in all the comment sections.
America's haters.
Yeah, there is. It really is. It's really kind of embarrassing, honestly, because you look at all these other countries where I get tons of comments from Canada and over in Europe, and these are some of the nicest people in the world, and Americans have turned into some of the biggest. I see why Whistling Diesel is huge now. He was a pioneer. He was a pioneer of this. Like anything that you can do to trigger people is going to draw way more attention to you than trying to show people anything anymore because they don't want to learn anything. That they just want to hate.
That I can't lie. I play into that. That's why I
Yeah.
make
lot of
fun of
people do.
Snap-on, or I'll make fun of MILWAUKEE or the cordless guys.
You can't make fun of Snap-on. You have a macro toolbox. I'm
But
fucking with you. I'm
no,
fucking-
but seriously,
They're all built well.
every
Yeah.
time I make fun of Snap-on,
Everybody
oh
out
my-
there that might still be listening,
it's crazy.
all the top brands are built well.
And now I got the
The
DeWalt
drawer
people coming
layout,
in
the
too.
size, dimensions, everything that suits your needs, that's what you go by.
The DeWalt with that new high torque.
What is it,
Impact that they got.
967 or whatever it is?
Yeah, I don't know. I got to
The
use
mean-
Mac
The
Tech
mean
box.
sucker. The mean sucker that break your wrist,
Yeah,
cause carpal tunnel, the whole 9 yards.
yeah, them 20 volts are.
Well, you know, it's funny that all of us can get on and talk, and we all have different toolboxes, different brands, different likes. Everybody has their own preference, but we don't never. I don't hate anyone either way. You know what I mean? Like I don't really care
I think
what you like.
I think
you
the
know,
newest
what you
Mac
do.
boxes are very nice. The newest Mac boxes are very nice. Those new Snap-on Epics, I think, are the best because of drawer layout only options that are available
Well,
to you.
I would be. I would.
Only
I
give
would
it to Snap-on on the drawer layout, like the options that are available to you. But
I would be
overall
okay.
quality, they're all great.
I like.
I would-
I'm not gonna lie. I like Snap-on's locking mechanism for their drawers.
Yeah, I would like Harbor Freight if Eric Schmidt would die. I mean,
You shouldn't say that online.
why not? I don't like the guy. I don't care.
But at least you said, why not? I don't like that. I don't care, but I hope I don't die tomorrow because they're going to be at your house.
They're paying me.
That's fine. That's fine. They got. I mean, I'm online with you
Be
guys. That's
safe
pretty
because he doesn't die tonight or the next week.
Whatever. Don't care. I have no love for the guy. His whole prowess in life is not to help out. He is deceiving.
I like what Tools and Guitars said.
Yeah, ICT. I don't care what anybody says about my stuff. Good evening,
What's up,
Tools and
Tools?
Guitars, brother. Hater Tools. I didn't finance my used boxes.
I didn't finance my used boxes.
Hi, Shannon.
All
Well, I
my
mean,
my whole box. Everything you see.
I
is
didn't
used.
pay for it all at once, I guess, but I didn't get I didn't finance it technically
I
with
never
a
financed any of my box.
interest rate.
If I
I
decided
mean,
to go on working as a,
to get my box. All my toolboxes are paid for though, but I bought new ones still.
mine will
Yeah,
probably.
I'll do a
Man,
7
I
grand.
might locker on mine. So
I want a locker. I need locker. I have two
I
cabinets
need
I
one.
bought. I bought 2 cabinets because I don't have a locker, but I want to buy a locker.
I have a cabinet, but that's for like fluids and old parts. But
Yeah. Oh, I needed more cabinets in my garage for.
these damn
Stuff.
cases, man, these cases are killing me.
Yeah, they're going way with molded cases. Just keep in mind. Here's the thing: is too, people don't realize packaging. I've recently learned about the amount of cost of packaging. and how much it affects your cost of a tool. So the fancier the package, you are paying 20% of that tool's cost in packaging. 20%.
So
Think about that.
You're saying a Nepro's ratchet's probably only like $40?
Well, it's $120. It'd be $120 less.
And,
You'd
and
be
it,
paying $100 instead of.
Nepro's
we
packaging
don't
is
take
probably
them
like
out of the
40%.
packaging. We don't take them out of the packaging or the cases because it keeps everything together too.
You know, the funniest packaging
Yeah, but
I've
they're
ever
putting in
saw.
foam is what the new thing is. That's why all this foam's coming up, because it's cheaper. They're laser cutting foam, and they can put it in foam, and then they can
It also
plastic
takes
wrap
up
the
more
foam,
room.
and then you can lay it down in your toolbox or whatnot. So that's what everybody's trying to go to now, is moving to foam.
But it also takes up more room, which means bigger box.
Well, I mean, it does it compared to a blow molded case. Now they're not moving everything. I'm talking about blow molded case stuff.
No, but
Blow
you
molded
know what?
cases are so expensive. That's the new problem. Blow molded cases are expensive, so they're trying to move away from. So like a ball joint press kit, well, they're trying to get put into a EV foam, so that way you can just lay the foam in your toolbox and have a ball joint press kit in there with one lay down and not have it in the blow molded case.
If I decided to go and work as a tech, I would be fine with my tool cart and work my way up to the top to getting a larger box. I mean, a lot of people, hell, I could literally work out of my big roll cart, my Jamestown roll cart.
Well, let's be honest. You could lay all your tools on a table and work on them. You wouldn't need a toolbox, but
Correct.
people would take your shit, they would borrow it, and it wouldn't be as organized. Unless you, well, I mean, you could organize it. You could put wrench racks out and everything. I seen a guy that refused to buy a toolbox, and he built shelves. He built a wooden rack for his tools, and that's how he worked. And he would always complain that somebody was taking his shit.
You know what I call this, tools and guitars? I call that pocket watching. Why are other grown men pocket watching other grown men?
Right.
Like, what's it matter? It's not the person
Jealousy.
criticizing's money.
Listen, jealousy. It's all wrapped. It's all generated around jealousy, Fluff. What you and I do is looked at as being not it's not looked at as not being acceptable in society. And that because people don't think that making any revenue for social media is a viable or respectable. That's the deal. It's not respectable in essence, and that we're giving advice based off of little to no knowledge, which is actually, in my opinion, false, because we're giving our experiences. And
well, from my standpoint, that's complete bullshit. I'm giving you my advice from long-term experience.
Hold on. Experience trumps everything. I don't give a shit how many degrees you have. I don't care who you are. I will literally, you can eat the butthurt bar all day long you want. I've got 30 years in. Dave's got how many 30 years in? You know, and Fluffy's got 15 years in. I will tell you this: I've made mistakes, and the only way I've learned is from those mistakes. And the only thing I can do, and then the only thing I can do is try to keep people from making those same mistakes and trying to help them. And that's the same guys that gave me the same advice that were in the older generation when I started.
My old man made a good chunk of his money for doing a lot of oil changes back then, even though it may not seem like a lot of gravy at first, but it's a different story when you do lots of them in one day. Yeah, I mean, I used to make doing oil changes back then when I was in Express. When you get it down to a science and you can do them quick, you can make money, but it gets boring. That's what it is for me. It's just boring doing oil changes. Like,
yeah, it is. It does get old doing repetitive things.
As much as diagnosing something can be frustrating, it's the challenge.
I think that's why I've never gone to a dealership, is because I think in my mind it'd be boring to work on the same car line.
I've been there, and I'd literally doing recalls would absolutely drive me banana. I did when I worked at BMW. That is one of the things that I had a huge problem with. I did Jaguar recalls on seat motors because we had Jaguar there, and I did recalls. I did about 50 of those, and I said I'm going to quit. I said, give me one more Jaguar seat motor replaced, and I'm going to quit. I am done with this. And I don't get me wrong, I was making money and I was fast, but you know, I'm not the guy. I'm the flavor of the day guy. You know, I like to change scenery and do different things. That's one of my downfalls. I can't do repetitious shit where a lot of guys, they're at the dealership. That's what dealership guys love, doing repetitious stuff. And some of them, in my opinion, some of them just love it.
Yeah. Speed.
Easy money. It's good,
Knowing
you know.
it and speed.
Yeah, knowing it. And sometimes if they challenge themselves, like one guy, I knew one guy that put it to me perfectly. And I'm not knocking on anybody that works for the dealership. No, I know one guy that put it perfectly to me. He said, I said, dude, I said, all you do is do these suspension jobs all the time. I was like, why? And he goes, Chad, I've turned it into a game. So I literally try to challenge myself to do this at a faster pace or do something different every time. And that's how I keep it interesting. And I was like, fair enough. You know, I once again, though, I stand from the outside looking in and I go, that guy's an idiot. He just does that suspension shit all the time. But when you actually talk to somebody and find out what they want, why they do it, and they give you that kind of answer, that's when you go, oh, I'm the idiot.
Or
You know what I mean?
we start looking for shortcuts.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Testing
there's
this
little
out.
games you can play when you're doing stuff. And even if you're not working on the
I
same
can
model of
relate.
car, you know, I mean, there's ways to keep it interesting and challenge yourself. And that's every mechanic, I think, is really, that's the main bread and butter of being a mechanic, is just like you said, Fluffy, challenging.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if we didn't want to be challenged, we wouldn't be doing it. I became a Mac dealer because I wanted to challenge myself. Wasn't mastered the automotive field, and I still haven't mastered, and I'll never master it at this point. There's anybody that says they can master the automotive field. I know some really smart guys, a lot smarter than I am, and even they'll tell you they're not.
There's
they're
no way
not-
that's the best. It's the best way
No,
to
there's
see it.
nobody. There, I can.
Danner,
Anybody.
Danner, Sherwood, they're great,
No.
but doesn't mean they're
Well,
best.
there's plenty of DIY guys that think they're the best, though. That's how you can tell. A
Well, they're
small
always
mind,
learning, just like I am. They're always learning,
a
just
small
like I
mind
am,
can
just
turn
like you are.
a small mind can plow a field in his mind in a day.
Oh yeah.
It's a
All
lot
right,
different.
let me blast through these last few comments and then I'm gonna shut the stream down.
Hold on.
It's really insane with social media and Americans in particular. I mean, we should stick together. It's all about separation. That's what America's about.
Yeah,
I've seen my fair
absolutely.
share. CP, I think people like that, dare I say, have low intelligence and have no positive outlook on life, even the smallest things. Yes.
Well, yeah.
Packaging is definitely overdone. Sometimes there's a lot of unused space in the packaging also.
Well, on that
Why?
subject, Harbor Freight, perfect example. You buy their ratchet, you get this nice little like terry cloth to polish your ratchet. They want you to make you feel that you bought something very important.
Yeah, it's a
Hell,
mind
you
game.
didn't get that with the Nipros. I mean, Nipros comes in a little jewelry box.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Harbor Freight gives you a little white.
I know you like a
So
lot of
packaging
macro
is
stuff.
way
Have you
overdone.
checked out the PC Fold Light? I have it, though I'm no pro. It's really nice. No, I kind of stay away from the folding lights. I don't know why.
God, lights are they are such the biggest. You know, lights are the #1 selling thing in like the tool industry.
Because
Isn't that
everybody
ridiculous?
loses the fucking thing.
Well, dude, I have several
They
different
either
lights.
lose them or they break them.
Yeah.
The one that I'm most disappointed is the stupid Astro one. That thing still pisses me off. I barely got to use that.
The folding lights to me are just funky. I don't know. I have my
I like
puck
them.
lights and I have my light bar and then a flashlight.
$142 for that PC folder.
It's,
I like that little wireless charging station they got, though. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, that is pretty neat.
I mean, you can do your phone. I don't like the fact that you have to pull it out to put your phone in. I think that's stupid. I wish they would have put a little ledge or something on it that, you know, I don't. You got to pull that.
Well, I get it. That way your phone doesn't fall off.
Right.
But they could have
But
done
why
like
not?
the MagSafe, like the iPhones, the little magnet.
But I
Maybe.
mean, you can't charge your light. It's such a big section that you got to pull out for your phone. That then you take. So if you're trying to charge 2 lights on it at once, you don't need. It's got room for 3 lights. Like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, why couldn't they have made it so you can charge your phone and 2 lights? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, jealousy. Jealousy is the #1 disease in this world.
Jealousy is a disease. If you're jealous, get well.
Simply the
You're a
problem is you're
jealous
too
person.
critical and
Never come to
thinking
the bathroom
irrational
while I'm
for
taking a
social media.
shower.
That makes him that makes him good for this. People hate certain brands, and that's okay. It doesn't mean they are bad people or make me not respect their opinions less. And
Nope.
if we all agreed on certain topics, it wouldn't. Or
Well,
if we agreed on everything, it wouldn't make. Where would the
This-
conversations be? We'd have no
This-
debates. We'd have no
right. It'd be
thoughts of
uninteresting.
opinion.
We'd be completely vanilla.
Mhm.
Well,
You know
I'm
what I
half,
mean? Like,
I'm half Italian, so I don't know anything but like
I think you
Thanksgiving
have to have
dinner with yelling and
controversy.
screaming.
I mean, I feel like if you're not controversial about tools, it's that you're not passionate.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't really care. You're just you're vanilla. Like, you know, you do one-sided. You know, you have to be. It's like cars, Ford and Chevy. That argument's been going on for years. It's never going to stop. Harbor Freight and Snap-on's here to stay, boys.
When it comes down to Ford and Chevy nowadays, it's
I'm
really
gonna
easy.
ride that
They both
pony.
make shit.
I
Yeah,
know
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
ride.
perfect.
I'm gonna
I know
ride
I'm
the.
not.
I'm gonna
I
ride
know
the
I'm not
Harbor Freight
perfect.
pony as long as I can. I
I know
guarantee
I'm
you.
not perfect. I'll admit.
A Chevy product 10 years
I
ago is
mess
better
up.
than a Chevy product today. Same with the Ford.
When I
There's-
talk to
I
my
think-
mechanic buds, it's always about diagnostics and the never-ending learning curve. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely crazy. The learning curve for diagnostics is insane.
Yeah. As a DIYer, I don't self-proclaim myself as an expert, but I do listen more than talking with people like
Yeah.
you guys.
Well, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of good DIY guys out there. That, you know, don't get me wrong. You know, when I say that, I'm not specifically pointing out one DIYer. I'm just saying in the comment sections, you can look and see. I got a video with almost 1 million views, 10,000 likes, and 1,700 comments with about 800 of God's worst creatures put on this earth, the most insufferable human beings ever. And like people go around and they've been bashing me on Facebook. I love it. I mean, honestly, because it just shows that I'm doing something right. If you strike somebody's nerve, what's that, Dave?
No, go ahead.
If you strike somebody's nerve, you're doing something right nowadays. That's all there is to it.
I saw a car come in my shop. We have an account with Enterprise Rental. Mostly, it's just bullshit. Oil changes. It's nothing I ever touch. But I walked by, and he had taken the engine cover off. And I walked by, and I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" You got 4 coils, and you got all these other damn things, big electronic units. The top valve cover. You know what they are? On a 2024, it was a Chevy Blazer with a 4-banger of some size or type. I wish How To was still up because he'd know exactly what I'm talking about, probably. I wish Anthony was still here, but they're some type of intake and exhaust, basically flow control solenoids. So obviously, I think it's like it's making the intake manifold and your exhaust manifold like, I don't know what it's doing on the exhaust side, but it's making it like a high rise, mid rise, low rise when the engine wants
so
it to.
variable intake runners.
Yeah, and it's doing it with solenoids, and they go through the damn valve cover.
Huh.
Into the cylinder head. So they're into the chamber of the cylinder head.
That's weird.
So it's after the intake. I'm like,
yeah,
oh
that
my
is
God.
very weird. Or maybe it's restricting.
I don't know. I'll figure it out in the future.
Huh. But all right, guys, appreciate y'all coming in and chatting it up. This was a long stream tonight. Holy crap. And as always, thank you, Dave. Thank you, CP, for coming in as well. We will continue this.
Thank you for having me, Fluffy. Much respect.
Always. So yeah, we'll see y'all again Tuesday, and then I think I've ran out of ideas, so I got to do some more brainstorming on some topics, and yeah, we'll see y'all on Tuesday. Y'all have a good night.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by